It gets me every time I look away, and then it's like, oh, I'm there. Hello.
I was dancing that time.
I'm just dancing my best life every time the timer's on. Especially at that first drop.
Hello, friends. Welcome to Thursday night / Friday morning sprints, depending on where in the world you are. How are we doing today?
Well, I'm in the future, so I'm on Friday. In case you didn't notice, I'm dressing a little bit different than my co-host here. But, it's very wintry here today. And I'm sort of here and I'm sort of not, because it's been a pretty big week for sprints and everything. And but we're here today to read Green Rider. We're on our second to last section, so excited to get back to it. What about you, Neva? What are you up to today?
Oh, I'm not reading Green Rider. I am reading Slaying the Shadow
Prince.
Listen, I keep wanting to call it Slaying the Shadow Daddy, okay? Because this man, he looks like one. So I'm just saying, off the cover. Anyway, Slaying the Shadow Prince. I'm reading for Team Fantasy this leg. And the little thing, the prompt, is dual POV. So this has dual POV. It has an audiobook, so I switched it because I was going to read The Veiled Kingdom, but that didn't have a audiobook. So that swiftly got set aside. It was taking me way too long to read my balls. This is just not like a readathon where I can personally read with my eyes. Yeah. So I'll be coming back to The Veiled Kingdom. I know some people had some questions about that because it's still up on my story graph. But it will be in a different month when I'm not doing a readathon, where I have time to just like sit with it and like really read it. So yes, I'm also working on Loki, or Glorious Purpose, I guess is what it's actually called. It looks like this.
Nice.
This is the Loki painting that I'm making for Brie from For Pause in the Book. And will she get it before Christmas? Who knows? But I've started the first little corner of the thing. And yes, it is squares. Before anyone asks me, it is. Why did I do this? I don't know. But it was the only Loki painting Diamond Art Club had, and it only came in squares. So here we are. Okay.
Mom, when we get our new place.
Not muted. I was waiting for hey, cut us off out of the conversation. That rude.
Yes, no, I'm sorry. Ari was talking. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. There are these little tools that you can get from AliExpress. Okay, this one's a round one, but you can also get it for squares.
Here, I'll make you bigger.
There we go. So it's like a little mesh sort of thing. Let me put it up here. Let me just get this
a ruler.
Yeah, like you sit it down on your chart. And see, it's got little holes. This one's a round one, but you get a square one, and it helps you line everything up really, really straight and whatnot. Here's the square one here.
I feel like I'll get one, and then I'll proceed to throw it out the window.
This is the square one. So it makes it really easy to get everything. So
basically, when you put it in each corner and then the middle.
Yeah, you can just there are ones where they don't have this bit on the bottom and the edge. It's just like this, at the top. So see how it's sort of jagged at the top?
Yeah.
So you put them in the crosses and then you take this off and then you fill in, and it really helps you to get everything really straight and make friends with square drills.
Hold it all the way up to the camera. Do you feel like you're in a confessional?
Wouldn't it be like this?
Speaking of that,
hello, Father, for I have sinned. I don't know. I've never gone to confession. I have no idea what goes on in there. I feel like if I went to confession, I'd be struck by lightning before I even got in the doors of the church. So
because I feel like at some point this will come up. I need to tell y'all something.
Okay.
Margaret and I are starting a book club.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
Ooh.
It's called. Tell you what it's called. It's called Smut for Jesus Book Club. And our first read will be Priest by Sierra Simone. Our second
Why did
read
you say that?
will be Crossed by Emily McIntyre. This is a real
Mhm.
thing that's happening. And it was birthed on Zoe's sprints last night. So
Cool.
yeah, I'm making some merch. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be blasphemous.
In case you missed it, even Nicole and I are starting a book club too.
Mhm.
You are?
Are you ready?
Yeah. I want to know.
It's
Tell
probably going off in the comments right now. It's called the Old and Jaded Book Club, where we don't read
I'm
romance.
joining this.
Where we never read romance.
Read romance.
I'm joining.
Called out. I got called out yesterday on my craft because we were talking about the Old and Jaded Book Club where we never read romance, and I was talking about role play, which is a romance. Role playing,
role
sorry.
playing. Yeah.
Yeah, which is a romance. And Tennille called me out. She goes, "Oh, so no more Old and Jaded." I'm like, Tennille, you got like, what are you doing? I'm looking at it, I'm like, yeah, that's still happening.
Here's the thing,
But this is for a readathon. I had to read it.
We'll never read a romance book for the book club. That doesn't mean you can never read romance again.
Yeah, like, so,
But yeah,
yeah,
so I
I'm
just,
sitting there and go, nice. I know where I stand with Tennille now. She will hold me to my word.
see, I feel like we just have all of the book clubs going. I think it's great.
And then we've got the
Okay.
Naughty and Nice, which is a paid one that we do together, which starts, which
yes.
kicks off tomorrow.
Speaking of, for everyone who's a wife, everyone who's in the wives tier of my Patreon, I did put up. It's a written announcement, okay? I'm not prepared. I'm sorry. The last month got away from me, okay? But I did post, and there is the link to the sprints for tomorrow, and I will post another post tomorrow before we actually do the sprints. I'll be sprinting basically like all day because I have sprints at 2 p.m. my time for the Amazing Readathon. Jesus Christ. For the Amazing Readathon. And then we have the Patreon exclusive sprints at 8 p.m. 6 p.m. At 6 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. Eastern. I put it correctly on the thing. So just go read
Yeah,
the
you need to send me the link too.
That's Saturday, right?
link.
Friday night.
Oh, okay.
It's tomorrow night. Friday.
Okay, cool.
Friday for us, Coda.
It's Saturday for me.
It's
Remember,
Saturday.
all my Patreon stuff's in Australian Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah,
I
Saturday,
will put that reminder.
Saturday I have to.
Yeah.
Okay, so let us pray. Let us read some.
Let's pray. Yeah, I'm out.
This was carryover. This was carryover from Brittany's sprints because I said that that I'm just gonna start calling Slaying the Shadow Prince Slaying the Shadow Daddy, and Brittany said that it's probably already taken. So Rachel's just letting us know that Slaying the Shadow Daddy is not a title in use, but Slaying the Shadow Shifter is. Also, Crystal says that if you type in Slaying the Shadow Daddy into Google, it pops up with Slaying the Shadow Prince. So clearly someone else thought this man looked like a Shadow Daddy other than me. Hello, Christina. Thank you. Hello, Nicole. Thank you, Christina. Hello.
I heard the sound in the kitchen. I'm not sure what it was.
I can't see anything.
There's nobody in the kitchen. I'm like, should I go make sure there's no mice under the sink?
Hello, Glenda. Everyone's saying hello in the comments. I'm not going to read everyone's hellos to each other. I love you all, and I see them. Hello, Vita.
I love that profile picture.
Hello, Piggy. Pretty new around here. Well, welcome. We love new and old friends.
Is it still my time?
Thank you for subscribing, Vita. I'm guessing to both of us, but I don't know. If you have subscribed to one of us, go subscribe to the other, and also to Coda. There you go. Hello, Jenna. Glad to see you. Hello, Atia. Yes, can I help you?
Hurry, quick, think of something.
Tomorrow for dinner, can we have Velveeta?
I will think about it. Sit down, please. Thank you. We'll see, because I get paid tomorrow, so maybe we'll get a takeaway or something. clearly am.
A table.
Like delivery, like food.
Looks
The
like Ray
outside.
Eve is waiting for us to come on live.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. It took us a moment. Wow, my comment just jumped. Please hold.
Yeah, get used to it. It's been doing it all week.
And pulled it all the way to the bottom too. How freaking
Mm.
rude. Hello, fairy girl. I don't know what your actual name
We've
is.
got a lot of new people in here
Let
tonight.
me know what your actual name is, okay? I've gotten a lot of new subscribers, which I just want to say thank you so much for that. Honestly, I know it's from the Amazing Readathon, but I just feel blessed. Honestly, you can ask my boyfriend. I cry like every time that my subscriber count jumps by more than like 2 people. I like freak out, and he's like, "You've been doing this now for like 2 years," and I'm like,
This has happened 754 times before, Neva.
to little old me, you know.
You get paid tomorrow?
Yes, sit down.
Can we get these? That for me and that for you. And then
Sure,
that for
sure.
you?
Sit down.
Can we get this whole tub of those for me?
Sure. Sit down.
Oh, yeah.
Popping in to say hi. Hello, Sue.
Are you sure you knew what you just agreed to, Neva?
Yeah, she wants some like fudge cookies
Oh, okay, cool.
from like
Yeah.
Keebler. Like it's fine. They're like $2.
You just bought $200 worth of cookies.
Well, that's why I was looking, because she has the classifieds from the newspaper, and
Mhm.
earlier she was like, "Mom, can we buy this?" And she pointed at like a toilet that cost $250. I was like, "No, a toilet."
It's an odd request.
That is an odd request. My next question is, what's wrong with the toilet that you already
Yeah.
have? Does it not work?
And then she was like, if our refrigerator breaks, here's a new one. It's like $1,500, which like is great, but we don't need a fridge right now. I have to think about dinner, but I may be back later. We'll be here. Hello, Chrissy. Everything, hello.
Yeah.
I am updating my reading journal and writing reviews. May start another book soon, may not. Depends if a TAR prompt drops anytime in the next 4 hours. Thank you. Yeah. This is why I'm trying to finish this book, because I feel like a prompt will drop soon. I just don't know when. So I'm like freaking out. And also I'm praying that like To Bleed a Crystal Bloom will fit the next one, because
Yes, so am I. Like, come on.
because
Like, cover with flowers.
That book has to get read this month anyway. But
Yeah.
I mean, we can
Oh,
always
it fits a sightseeing prompt, honey.
It does.
Yeah.
Just remember that any books that you start, if you don't finish them, just set them aside. If you're like me and you use your Kindle, you can even put them into sit down. You can even put them into like a collection that just says like currently reading or books paused for TAR or whatever, and you can always come back to them for sightseeing prompts later. Like there are 50 sightseeing prompts. You can find a prompt that will fit basically anything that you're trying to read. They're very generic prompts.
And for those that were following myself and Vanessa on the weekend, Vanessa's reads with Dr. B. We read Fated by Sarah Reedy, and the audiobook dropped into the Listen Now on NetGalley. So I know that a few people wanted to read it, but they didn't want to read it because of the Amazing Readathon. It actually it meets a prompt. You can get, I think, 300 or 400 points for it. And it has a tiny little car on the cover on the blue side. So, and there's a prompt there for an automobile or anything like that. And so if you've got NetGalley, it is a lesson. Listen Now is a paranormal romance without shifters and all that sort of stuff. It's like she dreams her heart's desires and she ends up on a island with a husband that she didn't know she had and 2 kids. And yeah, it's quite a good book. I gave it 4.5 stars, so it's there for everybody.
Hello, Cool Gamer. Hello, Chris. Hello, Alicia. Hoping to finish the part of this afternoon. What is everyone reading? I am reading something. Slaying the Shadow Prince. And Coda and Nicole, what the hell is wrong with me? Reading
Dude, we've been hanging out for over a year. I think you know my name by now. Like I answer to a lot of things. You can call me bitch, hey you, but hey, my name is Nicole.
Are reading Green Writer. Nicole, are you also reading Joy Club?
No, I finished mine.
She finished. I'm
Okay,
behind.
so-
I was gonna finish.
Oh, then-
You know what I'm like. I'm in Amazing Readathon, like a readathon mode. So it's like boom, boom, boom.
Listen,
yeah.
I got to like
Oh,
page
good
100 and something during my sprints, which is remarkable. I typically don't even get any reading done during my sprints.
I read the whole thing on where I actually read finished a book and read 2.5 books on my sprints, annual sprints. So
Hello, Shadeen. Hello, Swain.
Hi, Swain.
Howdy. Coda. Good morning, evening, Jen. Working on meal plan for next week and then reading Thursday Murder Club.
nice. Good job.
Helen, arriving in Buenos Aires for Team Fantasy. Going to start sightseeing now. Yay, Team Fantasy. Coda, I was literally just telling my mom about you.
What about?
Hi, Chelsea. I'm currently reading role playing for a second sightseeing book. I can't wait to get on the romance team so I can read this book because Margaret has been talking about it so much that now I have like FOMO. And like I even double checked today to make sure I own this book because like Amazon was like, yes, you bought it. And I was like, okay, well,
It's on KU. It's on KU with audio.
It's because I got it for free. That's what it was. Is like I got it on Stuff Your Kindle Day because it's in my Stuff Your Kindle Day romance folder. So I'm an epic fantasy kick, so dual POV exactly 2 is hard. Yeah, it is hard. I'm reading a romantasy for that very reason. Like because I was having trouble finding a true like epic fantasy, hard fantasy that was
when that prompt dropped, I'm just like, oh damn you, Brie.
right.
Like I looked at my shelves and just went.
Christina, do I know when I'm starting book 2? So okay, so Drawing of the 3. I have it because I got it from the library. I'm hoping to be able to pick it up for the next sightseeing. So I'm hoping that whatever this next prompt is goes quickly so that I can pick it up for that.
This is prompt before 2001. Did it come out before 2001?
Yeah, I think it came
in the
out.
sightseeing. Yeah, you'll be able to use it for that.
So I probably will be picking it up in the next like week. If I get this done tonight, like before we're done with sprints, then I will start it at least tonight so that it's already started for sightseeing. So whenever you guys want to start, you and Carissa is totally fine. Hello, Elise. Hi to Ari. I'll let her know she went out there. She's talking to Papa apparently. Hello, Sarah. Hello. YouTube was weird and told me you start in like an hour, finish, and every morning the way home gets longer and longer. You're going to start Evelyn Hugo today. I hope you love Evelyn Hugo. Also, I need to read every morning the way it gets longer and longer, but I'm scared because emotional damage, and that's Frederick Bachman, and I'm scared. So.
Yeah. Is it new?
No. This is one of his older ones. It's a backlist book.
I love his book so much.
Hello to Ari. I'll let her know. Thank you, Glenda. Ari. Hold on. Ari. I'll let her know that you all said hi because now a lot of people are saying hi and now I feel bad.
She's like, get out. Oh, everybody said hi. Come back.
It says hi.
Hello, Christina.
And Glenda says hi.
Hi, Glenda.
And Elise says, Ari. So then what you say is you say, Elise. There you go. Hello, Amber Lee. I hope you're doing well as well. Jen is on for Old and Jaded. Me too. Kellen said, sign me up. Me too. Old and Jaded sounds like my kind of place. Not gonna lie. I want into this book club. Listen, we're all joining.
Honestly, I don't even know how it, like we were just talking and it just we should just start at old and jaded because we were just like rolling our eyes at romance and stuff like that.
Like we promise you two things: we won't read romance, and we won't reread
Unless we-
Little Life.
Amber Lee is reading The Lonesome Crown. Just hit page 500. Only 552 to go. If this is the smut for Jesus, no. It's literally just going to be like the most blasphemous thing. Here's how this started. It's because when I went to the Jesus Girls Night Out with my cousin and my grandma, I took my Kindle, which if you've ever seen my Kindle, it's covered in smut stickers. Okay, the pop pocket says "Reading smut is my therapy." That's what it says. And I took it to the thing because my grandma said, "Make sure you have a book because there could be like some downtime in between things happening." So I was like, "Okay, cool." So I was like, "Cool, I'll just bring my Kindle." So I put my Kindle in my bag, and then I got there and I pulled my Kindle out and realized that it's covered in smut stickers. Like it's just blasphemous. Like it has like a dirty girl. No, pretty girl, dirty books.
So very appropriate for a religious gathering.
Right. It's very appropriate. So I put it in my lap, and my cousin saw it. I love it. And my cousin saw it and was like, "Just don't let the old ladies in the back see it." Right. So I was like sitting with it like in my lap, like reading. And like
you got to watch those old ladies in the back. Ooh,
well,
they're harsh.
I was reading that Sin Bin book that was terrible. You know,
oh yeah, yeah.
And like the second chapter was called like "I'm a bad bitch" or something. And so I text like
sounds like a song.
So I text the Cult Miss chat and I was like, "Look at this," and I sent like a picture of it of my Kindle. And Margaret was like, "Well, Jesus is a bad bitch," is what she says. I was like, "All right, cool. Like I can read it in church." So I told that story yesterday on Zoe's.
Who said that?
Listen, Jesus is great. Now sit down. So
hallelujah, praise the Lord. Now off your pop.
I told this story on Zoe's Friends last night, and then somebody, I don't remember who, was like, "Hey, you should do a Smut for Jesus book club." And then that person also volunteered Margaret to be my co-host. So, and Margaret has not read Priest, but no, we will not smut about old people. We also will not be reading smutty Jesus fan fiction. Okay, thank you. We'll be reading things like Priest and Crossed, you know, things that kind of they go into the church realm but are actually blasphemous.
Like we gotta find some old people smut for the Old and Jaded book club, but no romance, just smut.
I'm sure we'll post an announcement soon.
It'll be the most unromantic thing that you'll ever
the Rest Home Roundup.
I can see Coda's going to be writing a book very soon. The Rest Home Roundup.
This is Liz. Liz?
Anna.
Look
at me going remembering names, hey? Anna.
Sorry, Anna. That's so rude of me. I will sub, but I need tags or links. I'm bad with names at first.
That's fair. So are we.
Oh, I think she means like
if you hang around our channel or my channel, well, it's almost Coda on my channel a lot of the time because we're always together. It seems I don't know what happened. And Neva's here every Thursday, but in the comments every other day. So really,
we just all have the same channel, guys. It's just one channel.
One channel.
It's just one channel now, and the name just changes how we're feeling. You know, sometimes it might be your booktube bestie. Or it might be Dusty Book Sniffers.
And sometimes it might be reading with Nico. You know, it just depends on our mood. Okay, go.
Mood, we're actually very scheduled. Very consistent.
We're consistent. If nothing else, you're guaranteed to have a good laugh, for it to go off the rails, for us to be turning up every week. But we can't guarantee that you'll read anything.
Hour-long chatty bit for the first chatty bit.
Yeah. For those that are new here, the first bit's an hour long. You'll get used to it.
Kellen popped over somewhere. I don't know which channel, but they popped over to someone's channel and hit the like button. Thank you so much. Finished Heartless Hunter. I hope you loved it. And now doing some sightseeing. I want to read this, but I am still not reading SMP titles.
You have to read it anyway.
Why? Why am I reading
For
it?
reasons.
Oh,
Oh, she says. This is not a because they said that it's not an SMP because we're doing
Heartless Hunter is not one.
mm-mm. It's well,
I mean, it's on
I
KU.
feel
Now the
I,
rest
f-
of the
I feel like Brie wouldn't have given a book
people still eat
that,
dinner.
for the Amazing Readathon
Definitely
That's
not.
true.
that like I feel like this is not on
She
the
wouldn't have.
SMP.
Brie definitely
Yeah,
wouldn't have. And I forgot
no.
that that's what she was doing. Okay, yeah. Oh, I do have to read that. Okay, never mind.
Okay, you have to read it for reasons,
Well,
and you
I
also
have it
have to
downloaded-
use it for a sightseeing prompt, but only when you come back to sci-fi.
I got you. But no, I have it downloaded to my Kindle because it's on Kindle Unlimited. Heartless Hunter is.
Not
reading
here in
library
Australia, it's not.
written for 500 points. Reading The Voyage of the Dawn Treader by C.S. Lewis. I hope you love this one. This was like one of my favorite ones in that series, honestly. I'll be finishing The Pursued by C.S. Forrester. Wonderful. Determined to finish You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight before the next city drop. Wonderful. That's me. Vanessa said. Courtney, hello. Hello to Dakota. Faded audio on NetGalley is the link. You're welcome. Hello, Books Alicia. Just finished dinner. Now hoping to read more Root and Ritual to finish it before starting Scarred. Everything. Hello. Yep, I got the read now. Hello, Katie. We love you so much. Hello, everyone halfway through Bad Creek. More paranormal and family drama. I finished Joy Luck Club and submitted.
Yay! Oh my gosh, Jan, you beat me.
Don't scold. I had a friend that we'd known each other from 6th grade to senior year of high school. Graduation day, she asked what my name is because she never bothered to remember. Oh, it's because I couldn't remember your name, Nicole.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not scolding. We've I'm Australian, mate. Like that's my love language. Scolding. No.
Nicole
Sarcasm, dripping.
Listen, I thought Nicole hated me for a while because I said thanks for having me on Sprint, and she said
That's okay.
that's okay. That's how she said it, and I was like,
That's okay. Anytime.
rude. And then I realized that that's just the way Australians speak. So
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah. We love you, but it doesn't sound like we do.
I might have freaked out a little bit to Brittany. Actually, maybe a lot.
I
And
was
she
gonna say it was a lot.
Is getting to you.
It's such a good
So
story.
Team Sci-Fi. Listen, I'm not going to tell y'all that you can't root for your teams here because at the end I will have been on every team twice. So it's
That's right.
basically just what it is. I know that like Zoe and like some other people that are like actual team captains, they kind of will be like boo or whatever. It's all in good fun. Okay, settle down. But me, I will.
I'm not a
shout out
host, so knock yourselves out. If you're on my channel, just put everything you want in there. It's fine.
whatever you
Oh,
want.
just know if you get heavy-handed with the emojis, Nightbot it triggers him for some reason, and he comes in and starts trying to boss you
Doesn't even show
around.
up for work until somebody posts a bunch of
Nightbot will
skulls.
put you. Nightbot will put you in timeout.
He's like,
Just
"Ah."
remember. Back
Well, he
when-
doesn't actually put you in time out. He actually reprimands you and
Yeah.
says he's going to send you to the principal's office.
Mhm.
Right. So-
And he does it like bitchily.
Yeah, like there's
He's
nothing
like,
nice
"Ha,
about it.
Bet you thought I wasn't here.
I know I haven't shown up before now, but I've been working. Back from
Watch
the community
yourself.
center. Normally, I wouldn't be back for half an hour.
me.
Welcome back. Hello, everyone. It's so wild seeing people reading Green Rider. It's my comfort series, but I have been rereading it for over 20 years.
Oh, cool.
Well, we're rereading the whole series. So yeah, and we just started book 1. So all the books that are out because we have since learnt some things that we will go into.
Ivy has that Jesus sticker on her Kindle.
Oh,
There's
good.
also a cross stitch where it's the same sort of thing, but he's like, I seen that.
I have a bookmark too.
There is Christian
And it's called Peking Jesus.
Oh,
It's great
yeah,
in
my
this,
sister.
original copy of Little Women.
My sister actually asked me this. I said, "You want to know what our first book is?" And she said, "The Bible." And I said, "No, we're not reading the Bible." First of all,
The smart Bible. What have I been missing? And where do I get that copy from?
the middle is pretty boring. You know what I mean? And also, like, no one. I don't feel like everyone would want to read the Bible, so we're just gonna read smutty books that have to do with church. I feel like there has to be like a lot. You know what I mean? There has to be. I feel like this
Yeah,
is
there's a lot of heathens out there for sure. There's tons.
Hello,
You could,
Stacy. I was scolding
dive
cats,
into.
but I heard smutty. Yeah, okay. I said we're not reading smutty Jesus fanfic. This was a thing that got brought up, and apparently there's like smutty Jesus, like Christian fanfic, and we're not.
crosses the line. just priests and
No.
nuns and stuff.
Just
Yeah.
priests and nuns.
You know,
Priests and
altars
nuns.
and you know, anointing oils and chalices and you know
But
all the
it's
holy
actually,
things that.
actually
you run
having
out- and
sex
if you-
with Jesus crosses the line. I'm sorry.
If you run out of church oriented smut books, you could just expand to like just theology in general and go demons.
Right.
And it's stuff.
Exactly. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Old and
Yeah,
jaded,
especially
but
if a
not
demon's banging a
old
priest, like it's all
old
on.
and jaded, but not
Tommy
old
B is
people
above.
time because hair gel and denture cream is ouch. Just saying. In the words of Christine.
Yeah.
Hair
Sorry.
gel
The
and
not-
Should all be linked below. The regulars around here know to just start reading without a timer. Exactly. Katie
Yeah.
knows. If
Yeah.
it's too much, you can just even mute us. You know what I mean? If you don't
Yeah.
want to listen to
What,
us,
what are you
yeah.
trying to say, Katie? What are you trying to say? Are you trying
Okay,
to tell us
Heartless
something?
Hunter- okay, so Vanessa's saying it's Macmillan, but Katie's saying it's Wednesday Books.
Heartless Hunter.
Yes.
I thought we were
Ask
talking
Margaret.
about
She's the most gung ho about not reading
Hang on.
or supporting SMP out of everybody. I think.
But
Yeah,
this
but
is why I'm wondering if maybe I'm looking right now to see because I'm wondering if in not America.
That's
Mm.
probably the case.
Because according to my Amazon, Heartless Hunter is Wednesday Books in America.
Mhm. Okay.
So it is an SMP title in America, which is why I didn't pick it up because actually I was gonna pick it up for.
I thought we were talking about the unwritten library, the library of the unwritten.
No,
Was
not
that?
that one. Not
Oh,
that
okay.
one.
Yeah, 'cause
one's
that's
for
not-
Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Heartless Hunter, though, I have not
Mm.
picked up yet because it is Wednesday Books here in America.
Okay. Yeah.
It may
But see,
be
we
that
don't have
in other
that.
countries.
We don't
So
have
if
that
you-
publication here. So, like,
right. So,
public
because this is also a thing with like the Finley Donovan books. Those
Mm.
are SMP here,
mm.
which is why I have not talked about them.
And that's why it's been very slow for the UK people to jump on board for the boycott because
a lot of
they're
the books
published-
that you guys have are not actually SMP. So like that's why like people were getting around like the whole Divine Rivals thing.
mm,
What people were even American people are doing is that they like ordered the UK version, which has better covers. I will say that, but because it's something else, I think Macmillan, but it's something else there. They were like, well, we can read it because it's not SMP in the UK.
yeah. See, that all came about. Like, I wanted to get Divine Rivals and read that because you said it was so good, and I'm like, well, I'll do that. And then this whole thing blew up, and I'm like, well, I just won't bother because I know the reason behind it. But if you said to me Heartless Hunter or another book, I wouldn't have a clue because
yeah, like Heartless Hunter is
know.
SMP here in America. Like I just looked it up on Amazon to see, and on American Amazon it is SMP. So
okay,
I will read it. It's just that I'm not actively promoting SMP books. So any SMP
and I
books
guess as
read, they aren't talked about in videos, and I blacked them out on my tracker.
yeah, and like if you're not sure, as Coda just said, like, I'm sure Margaret won't mind answering your question if you sent her a message and said, you know, hey, is this an SMP book? There's a lot of people out there that will answer your questions. I always I just hit up people that I know that are in the know, because I don't want to, for the reasons that everybody is boycotting it, I don't want to support that publisher because I might accidentally come across a book and not realize because of where I live in the world. So I'd rather just check in with my American friends and and then that way I can just avoid it.
So but that's actually why, because people have asked me why I haven't spoken about Finley Donovan. That's why, because Finley Donovan here in America is SMP. So while
a lot of you were all like like you're really into the series.
All of the besties were reading it together and apart. Like we were all like reading it and discussing it, and we all stopped after the second book, I think, or the third book. We all stopped after the third book because the thing happened with SMP and its sister companies, its imprints, and so none of us have continued reading the series. I have the rest of the series on my Kindle. I just haven't picked them up because I don't have time right now to read things that I'm not using for content, and I'm not using SMP for content.
Fourth one again.
No,
You haven't finished it.
girl, I did finish it. I gave it 3 stars.
Yeah, that's not enough stars. Give it 1,000,000 stars.
No, ma'am. Not reading.
She's holding you accountable.
Love you back from Katie. Sit down. No, she wants me to reread Fourth Wing.
There's Luna. We were just talking about how you don't sleep, Luna.
Sit down. Fairy Girl is Liz. Okay, great. Thank you so much for that. You need to add these 2 books. I read Jesus versus Zombie Gorillas and Jesus versus the Zombies of Perdition. Okay, I'm gonna star this so I don't forget.
Bible according to Matt Shaw. I might check that out.
Hello, Anne, reading The Golden Couple by Greer Hendricks and Sarah Peckinton. I hope you like this book. I did not love this book when I read it. I thought it was not great. But I hope that you love it because I know a lot of people that do. We love you. It just doesn't sound like it. So you're Hispanic?
My family is Spanish, Portuguese, and Egyptian. Throw that into a melting pot, and you've got sarcasm coming out the pores.
It's only a matter of time before someone writes a book about Nightbot reprimanding the FMC. Nightbot was out to get me on Wednesday.
Well, Jean took it as a physical challenge, like throw down, because
who did he yell at? Jean.
He's yelling at Jean. She's taking it as a physical.
Posted all the rockets.
Yeah.
Oh, that Sick Love is in a church setting. I have that on my Kindle. Okay, great. Thanks, Vanessa.
Saw that one.
Yeah, I actually downloaded that. I have that one on my Kindle because I was going to read it for Kindle Unlimited Mayhem, but we saw how well that fucking went.
Hopefully, the rest of the book has better spelling than the title.
I think the sick part, is like a name or something. There's a reason it's spelled like that.
Look out! Editor coders hit the house.
If there's one about Marshmallow, one about doors, someone will write a smut about Nightbot, probably.
Yeah, fully.
Religious trauma will keep the smutty Jesus group fueled for years. Exactly. I am also part of the religious trauma group, so it doesn't actually bother me that much to read like super blasphemous smut. Like I'm just gonna be honest. Like honestly, it helps me to heal my religious trauma. Church-oriented smut books is a phrase I didn't think existed until today. You're welcome.
We're here to please.
What I can. Priest definitely
fits. Yeah. I came back when I was reading that with Brittany. I came back. I'm like, I'm so glad my grandfather, my Catholic, devout Catholic grandfather, is not alive to see me read this. But if he's looking down, he's turning. He's Vanessa, really turning.
It's according to Amazon. I mean, I don't know. I can look at this, but according to Amazon, it is SMP.
You may have to, if it's published by more than one publisher, you may have to go directly to Macmillan Books to get.
But people are saying that if they got theirs through Owl Crate, that might be a UK because I think Owl Crate is out of the UK. Kind of like if you get like Fairy Loot, like you're gonna get the
Yeah.
UK version of stuff. So
Those
Yeah.
are both UK clubs.
I think so. I think Owl Crate
Yeah.
is UK. I don't think Owl Crate is American.
I don't
I
know.
could be
I was
only have
under the impression that
Abominable and
Outcrate was UK. So
Amish romance is kind of a big subgenre of its own. Yeah, I'm not reading Amish romance. I'm sorry. I draw the line. Absolutely not. I went through like a stint
Ain't
where
no Jesus there.
my mom read
In the
Amish
corn
romance for a while, and so
week.
like I went through a stint like in high school where I was reading it, and
I
it's
was
just
just about to
weird as
say there's too much corn there for
yeah, right. Yeah,
Rainy.
Rainy. Rainy said literally reading Heartless Hunter for a vlog and had to stop because I have the Fairy Loot. I didn't even know it was Wednesday books. Yeah. So yeah, it's a Wednesday books. St. Martin's Press. Yeah. Well, Amazon. If you get your copy from Amazon,
Yeah.
it's
See, majority of people do, like, regardless of what we like, whether we want to or not, majority of people do buy their stuff from Amazon.
And
So,
I actually did check because my Walmart had it as well, and the one that's at the Walmart is also.
I was listening to a book the other day, and I don't know which one it was. Was it role playing? They said the Walmart.
Did you lose it?
I lost it. I just started laughing. I'm like, oh, Neva's in my book.
Yeah, Heartless Hunter also in the UK, it's not Heartless Hunter, it's the Crimson Moth. But in America, it's Heartless Hunter, the Crimson Moth, book 1.
Mhm.
Is there a carnival coming
Because
up?
we like a mouthful.
There's a carnival coming up. I don't know.
We do
Okay.
boop.
Down.
Put the finger in.
Yeah, Jean takes Nightbot's interjections as a throwdown. Like, she's like, all right, it's on. And all the emojis come out.
I think my comments jumped, but I'm too lazy to go back up, so I apologize.
You didn't skip that many, and it was just them.
Okay, well, they like it flashed, and then I was like, oh, this was a cute comment, and then I realized that I probably just skipped like 12 comments, but it's okay.
Well, the other day I was talking about runes, and my screen was flashing like it was magic happening. It's like all going off.
Beth is
We're
reading
like
all-
lightning.
and has 70 pages left. Katie had to leave us for her watch along. Have lots of reading and editing to do. You have no idea how much weird smut is out there. I mean, I do, because you know why I know? Because people tag me in it. People tag me in it. They send it to my DMs. Like the amount of weird smut. Here's how it started. Danny sent me the marshmallow one and was like, will you please read this? And I was like, if I can find enough weird smut to read, I'll make a vlog. And then I shit you not, for like 4 days, just random people that had no idea that I was spoken to Danny were sending me the weirdest smut. So now I have to make a vlog.
Yeah,
So-
Danny spread it around. She said she DM'd you and then DM'd everybody else. Spammer.
Studying House of Leaves.
Gene is in timeout. Nightpot put Gene in timeout.
Yeah, it did. That's what it does. There's one called Kissing the Coronavirus. Yeah, I'm not reading that one. I refuse.
I'm gonna go eat this happy.
Some people really
Gene,
like
when
being on their knees and praying to their God.
When Nightbot does that, Gene, you should just bounce over to Neva's channel. So you
Right.
can-
Okay, so Owl Crate is American and Fairy Loot is British. Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
I've never gotten
American.
either one. I just know that Fairy Loot is UK because a lot of the UK book people talk
Well, see,
about.
some of the UK people I watch, I thought it was UK because some of the UK people I watch get both Fairy Loot and Owl Crate. So,
Yeah, I'm poor, so I can't afford to be getting all these
like,
boxes,
yeah.
to be honest. When I was updating it to Storygraph, my edition was listed as Owl Crate as the publisher, which means because you have a special edition.
Yeah.
That's why. Because if it's a special edition, then then the publisher is usually like listed as whatever box you're getting, because they've done like sprayed edges and special end papers and a special dust jacket. Like they've changed the book enough that I think the publisher can then change, you know? Hello, Lily. Lust by Skylar Mason claims to
skip a
be
bunch
at
more?
par with Priest, only one smutty scene, and I'm at 40%. Preacher and atheist age gap. I need more than one smutty scene for Smut with Jesus or Smut for Jesus book club. I need to. like, listen, and also I'm sorry to Margaret because she really got like thrown in, and Margaret's not really a smut reader. Like,
Going to be making some interesting content, I feel.
all right. I'm on another book buying ban to my birthday. This sucks. Lily
I
said.
tell you, I've been on since
To
November.
be honest with you, I have a whole stack of books over there that I have bought in like the last month and a half. And Ryan said to me, I was like, yeah, I need to get some bookshelves because like I'm running out of room like to stack books. And he was like, when we get our own place, I'll just build you bookshelves. And I looked at him and I said, one other person told me they were going to build me bookshelves and they never did it. I was like, so are you actually going to do it? And he was like, yes, I will build you bookshelves. And I was like, okay, great. He has like 12 books. He owns like 12 books. The poor man. I own probably well over 100 by now. It's fine.
Yeah, well, we're not even going to talk about my library. And Coda's definitely looking the other way.
I brought at least 100 out of the 1,300.
Did you pick that piece of ice up? Because if I step on a piece of ice, we're gonna fight,
It's
bro.
just physical books.
Eating apples don't fall. It's getting pretty interesting. House of Leaves.
That's a good book. I enjoyed that book.
I want to read it, but it looks confusing, and I feel like I'm too stupid to read it.
No, it's not confusing at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, Helen. Oh, this is like a whole conversation that has nothing to do with me. Hello, Jojo.
Hey, Jojo.
Rachel says I'm gonna sit here on my farm with my sheep gardening and writing poems or some shit. Great. That sounds wonderful. Oh no, Coda, that is a while.
Yeah, it's fine. I need to read 100 books that I own before. You heard me, 1,300 books. It's fine.
But
don't worry
next
about
year,
it because I'll come off of it in September and I'll have another 200 books in less than 2 months.
Right. Hello, Monica.
He has a list.
Monica is desperate to finish evocation. Whatever. I'm having such a good time though. Listen, if I said it wrong, I don't care. I'm moving on. I was bullied into reading.
I just avoided the word the other day whenever Monica mentioned it. I just skipped that word and just went on to the rest of the sentence.
Evocation,
I was bullied into reading smut with my friends last year. It was a time. So here's how I started reading smut. If y'all really want to know, I don't think anyone really cares. But how I started reading smut is in 2021. I was trying to read like contemporary, like what I consider to be like fluffy romance, right? And it was just not vibing. I was like, this is the stupidest, cringiest crap I've ever read in my life. Like my friend got me to read The Love Hypothesis, which I hated. And I was like, romance, not for me. Then somehow I found the dark romance side of YouTube because I watched, like when I started watching BookTube in 2020, all I watched was romance readers because that's really a lot of what you could find. Like those were the big YouTubers, were the girls that read. They were mostly girls that I was watching that read romance. And then I started finding other people that read like fantasy, like Cassidy and people like that. But a lot of what I was watching was romance. And they were all giving me like fluffy romance. And I was like, I don't want this, right? Well, somehow I found people on Instagram. I don't know how this happened, but my algorithm just like started giving me like dark romance readers. And I was like, this is a thing. And then I went on a spiral and I've just never left my dark romance era. Like I dip my toes into other eras like hockey romance and like fantasy, but I always come back to dark romance, you know? It's fine. Saloon reading Ruin and Rising for sightseeing, but I'm also sure we are going to get a drop soon. Hello, Carissa. Selena got her library card sorted, but the library uses Libby, not BorrowBox.
BorrowBox. Bugger.
Kodo, we need a library tour on your channel.
It'll be coming.
It's coming.
My library is under construction. It's
Yeah.
It's like the junk room right now, so I need to sort it out, and then I'll definitely take you on a tour. You guys want like a quick tour, or do you want to see like the spine of every book?
Oh, Nicole.
Yeah.
Ryan had me go through all my diamond paintings with him.
Yeah.
Last night. That was a time. And he was like, we're gonna have to get you a whole room.
Yes, this is correct. Are
And
you
I was like,
marrying this man?
They
He's
sell
building you bookshelves
portfolios.
and he's telling you need a whole room for your diamond painting. Hello? Go and buy your own engagement ring and just get married. Just on that
You know
first
what I
line.
said to him? You know what I said to him? I said, I just need one room where I can diamond paint and have all my books, and then I can film my videos and do my sprints in there. And he was like, we can make that happen. I'm sorry. What? Hold on. I'm putting something in the group chat, but do not say it out loud. Okay? All right. You're welcome.
Secret squirrel.
It's
Cool.
only for you to
Can
know.
I see?
Okay?
No, she'll probably say it out loud. I wouldn't let Ari say it.
Alright.
No, Ari, you can't say it.
No, not for Ari.
So I hadn't said anything, but yeah, so it's a secret. But yeah, he told me I needed a
See,
whole
this is
room,
where we need the little graphic of secret squirrel coming across the screen.
right? But yeah,
Coda.
when he said
I got you.
when he said a whole room and that he was building me bookshelves, I'm not gonna lie, I almost passed out. Honestly, Gene's at 40% of less. I'll report back when finished on the smut and preacher level. Okay.
Mhm.
I can't do dark romance, but I'm glad so many enjoy it. That's perfectly fine. Here's the thing. I do read fluffy romance now, just so people know. Like, I do read fluffy romance now. I just tend to use it. I just can't read a lot of it all at once. So like I can read like one or two, and then I need to like go back into dark romance. I kind of use fluffy romance as like palate cleanser, because sometimes you do need, like laugh out loud, like rom-com.
Oh, well, on my sprints yesterday on the craft channel, like I had the camera down, you could see me. I was like laughing all the way through it, role playing, because just there's one scene in it. This is a bit of a spoiler. You don't know what. I'm not going to tell you what. It's in my video that's coming out on Saturday. But in one scene in it, they're at a swanky hotel and something goes down, and the main character stands up and she's like irate because it's flipped the switch what went on in her brain. She's pulled out her dangly earrings and handed them to the main character and about to launch herself across the table. And I'm just like, I know people like that. And he's grabbed her around the waist. And it was like, yeah. Anyway, moving on.
I would love to see your library.
Don't look at me like that, Kaida.
I was trying to look at Neva. She's like,
Sorry. I was Selena wants a close-up spine of every book.
and we'll just go through the shelves. We'll pan through the shelves. Yeah, I can do that.
My brother tells me he'll build me bookshelves. He better get busy. I have a lot of books that want to move out of their boxes. The guy I'm currently dating sent me smut book Instagram reels and said, "This is what you read, don't you?" Yeah, my boyfriend will just be like, "Are you reading a smut book?" And if I say no, he'll be like, "Are you lying to me?" That's what he says. He'll be like, "Listen, man, if I was reading smut, I would just tell you that it was
Right? We don't lie about smut around here.
Secret squirrel. I love it.
Can't do fluffy either. I'm too old and jaded." That's fair.
Yeah. That's fair. All right. We're at the end of the comments. So we're going to go to our first sprint. Yeah, look at us go,
I
eh?
can't believe
Look,
it.
and only at 53 minutes in. I didn't even need the whole hour.
Mm.
Guys, I'm gonna order Thai food to celebrate.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go make pizza.
So we're doing a 60-minute sprint, and so we will see you in 60 minutes. Happy reading, everybody.
It's so pretty.
It's so pretty.
Okay.
Hey, how'd you go?
I am
Can
on.
I have one of the donuts that's in the kitchen?
If you bring me one.
No, bring me one. Which one?
Okay, the big box it doesn't have any filling in it, so bring me one of like the milk chocolate ones.
Like the ones that have chocolate on them, and there's only 3 of them in the box.
You don't want those. Those have filling. Those have custard in them. The big box.
Oh, the big box.
Yeah.
I'll go
You can
get
have
them.
one. But bring me one.
I'm gonna.
One of the middle ones with chocolate. Anyway,
Bring me one too.
Yeah, I'll take one as well.
I made dinner, and I got to chapter 7. So I have about 4 hours left at the speed that I'm listening to this audiobook. So I will get this done tonight because I'm determined to finish it. I'm not gonna have any sightseeing points for fantasy, so I apologize for that. But a big reason is because I started the other book and decided I don't know, 24 hours ago that I needed a different book because me and this, readathon don't I need audio for it. So, yeah. How did you guys do?
I got to Heroes Avenue, which is around page. Where is the start of it? Page 474. I started on 410 or something, I think. So I don't know, 430, somewhere around there. So yeah, lots of stuff happening.
I'm only up to Woman of the Shadows. You must be listening at warp speed.
I did listen. I did listen at no, it's only 2.1, I think.
Oh, that's not that. Yeah, that's not that fast.
Yeah, I did listen the whole time though. As soon as we.
I didn't because I had to order Thai food and then eat Thai food.
I did, and then people got annoyed with me because I couldn't hear them talking to me. I'm sorry. I'm listening to my book.
Did you not put the memo out? I'm not available in June. June does not exist to me. Go away.
I have told people a million times. I have been living in my Amazing Readathon sweatshirt. I have explained to people what the concept of this readathon is. I've even explained my role in this readathon. And so I walk around with headphones on, and they'll be like, "Did you hear what I said?" And what they'll do is they'll be talking to me, and I won't hear them. So they'll come up behind me, as close to me as they can, and be like, "Hey, did you hear what I said?" And I'm like, "No."
That's the lightest.
Thank you.
And I'm also putting a binding on a Harry Potter quilt.
That's the lightest that it gets.
Right.
Cool.
That's the lightest stone.
A friend of mine made it, so I've quilted it for her with just a squiggly line all over it, and it has the same colors, the threads the same colors as all the colors in the quilt. So, and now I'm putting a binding on. So for those that are probably wondering what the hell I'm doing, that's what I'm doing. So yeah.
Coda, how did you do?
I got to the Woman of the Shadows and I ate some Thai food. I ate my appetizer anyway. I still have pad see ew over there, which I don't know if I'll be hungry enough for it because I ate 3 spring rolls with peanut sauce already. I ate them all. Yeah, and I unloaded the dishwasher and then reloaded it.
Cool. Speed Racer saying hello.
Yeah, they're out there enjoying the summer.
Coming out with all the old school shows today. Secret Squirrel, Speed Racer. It's because I'm flipping old.
Are we ready for comments?
Yeah.
Okay.
Comment me
Come
up.
in.
Why is it doing this to you? I'll be reading a cutesy graphic novel or middle grade book, and my partner just assumes I'm reading smut. Yeah, mine too. Mine too. My sister says my smut is porn. Granted, that was right after I read Court of Nightmares, so maybe she has a point.
I haven't read Court of Nightmares, so I don't know.
I've never read Court of Nightmares.
And
Any more rice?
I don't care if I'm reading porn. I'd rather read it than watch it.
Right. Like,
At least then I can imagine how the people look, and not some 70s dude with a mustache and a hairy chest and a Jack Furback wearing socks. So, did I paint a pretty picture or what?
Been a while since you watched Porn Hunnicle.
That's a bit. And the damn pool man with his cheesy moustache.
My hands, and I don't know what else to pick it up with.
So yeah, I don't know. It's not something that floats my boat, that's for sure. Things that, if anything, it's like, what's going on?
We need to come up with a secret dance to do when Neva goes on mute. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
just be like,
Or just put hold music on.
don't forget to hit the like button on both Neva and Nicole's channels. Thank you, Vanessa. Make sure you sub to all the beautiful people on screen. This was for y'all's information. You're reading to page 500.
Approximately, because it depends on the thing. Oh, we've got to discuss it before we went to sprint. So yeah, that's.
I realized that too, and I came over here to put it in, and I saw you did already, so I put the spreadsheet in. And
Yeah.
looked to see where we're reading to, and it's to page 427 for me.
Yeah, and it's
and I
5
realized
for
we're
me.
only reading 50 pages next time. I was like,
Yeah. Because we're going to discuss it too.
there's
So.
only going to be 50 pages left.
Hello. This is a spreadsheet for sprints. Spreadsheet for reading plans.
I was in Discord the other day, and I'm scrolling down the side, and I'm like, oh, I'm not in my Discord because I seen that there was like seriously series, and I'm like, what Discord? And I looked up, and I'm like,
No,
oh, okay.
the thing that
Did you see my first comment? I was all just me playing in the Discord.
No, because I was just looking down the side. I wasn't actually reading anything. I was just making sure that everything was okay. And yeah, and I'm like, oh, I'm not even in mine. No, I can't change anything here. And I went to go out, and I'm like, hang on a second, I am in Dusty's. What's going on here? Oh, Coda. That's right. He did tell me he was going to do that. I was all confused there for a moment.
I figured out how to do watch party too.
Yeah, you're saying. That's awesome.
So we need to watch some things.
I'm evidently going to watch you sleep. Oi, wait.
Try not to sleep. We can chat the whole time we're watching it. That'll help.
Yeah.
Chris, what team are you on? Sci-fi?
No.
Fantasy?
General fiction, I think.
Oh, because she wants to continue reading.
Oh no, on Spooky. No, Leandra's team.
Spooky.
Back to page 86. Goodbye. The right out of blue school when I looked up and saw the cat cam. Hello, Sadia.
Hey, Sadia.
Hello, Jamie. Reading Quicksilver by Neil Stevenson till either I finish or the next prompt drops. Finished my book. Went to the park with my sister, nieces, and nephews and have gotten to 75% of my book. Halfway through today, Green Writers pages. Up to the chapter of Blood Trail, also appreciating Nimbus taking a nap.
He's really good at it.
Jojo.
I'll take one too. A nap.
No, I think whatever we were when Neva first came back on and was like,
Oh yeah.
we were like,
Donuts.
I want one.
Last couple years ago. He's like, I don't know what you know about peanut.
Macca's here has a new like a jam filled donut, but it's actually with Biscoff. It's so good.
What is Biscoff?
What? How do you what? How do you not know what Biscoff is?
I should have just Googled.
What is wrong with you people over there? You're missing out on all the good shit.
Is it peanut butter?
No.
Cookie
it's-
butter.
No, it's like a coffee, creamy mouthful of goodness.
I'll take it.
Forgot it was Green
Apparently,
Rider
we
Day.
call it cookie butter.
So Selena's gonna start her pages next spring because she forgot that it's Green Rider Day. She forgot.
That's okay.
It's okay.
Beth read 30 pages, 40 pages left. You'll definitely finish that in the next sprint.
Like a shorty day.
Maybe. I'm not sure yet.
Put kiddos to bed at 8 p.m. and then cleaned up, read a chapter, and did some book journaling. Did you put your pajamas on yourself? Good job.
Yeah.
I napped and just
Yes,
about.
I put my pajamas on myself.
Good job.
Why do you think good job? I always put my pajamas on.
Yeah, but usually I have to tell you to put them on first. I napped and just about crapped myself when the timer went off. No reading in this sprint. I mentioned though, Nicole, that I read Tattooist of Auschwitz in two sittings, 5 stars.
I thought you would. That's pretty good. And you'll probably do the same with Silka's Journey as well. And let me know when you get to Three Sisters. I'll buddy read it with you.
I love y'all, but I will not be reading this book. I don't do historical fiction. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Okay. And like maybe I'll dip my toe into historical fiction when I go to the general fiction. No, probably not. But maybe I'll try.
Well,
About
there's something that you probably should read.
here.
For reasons.
Yeah. Go check.
You know what I keep not checking when we get a prompt? My 4 reasons book. So for next prompt, I'm gonna check my 4 reasons and see. Read 20%. Katie, you missed a sprint, dude. That's it. Like you missed this reading for an hour.
Figure it out.
2 race cars, a couple motorcycles.
Right.
I love you so much.
Just got back from doing dishes. Read about 30 pages. Hello to Katie. Helped my son with his research and got to chapter 27 after it started over again. Audible is messing with me today. Okay, I thought this was just me. So I swear to God, earlier, Slaying the Shadow Prince Daddy, whatever the hell I'm reading, Slaying the Shadow Prince, it like went back like a whole chapter, which I know because I was listening to it and I was like, I've already heard this part. So I don't know what the hell Audible is doing, but it needs to calm down.
Okay, so when you get to general fiction, you've got a choice of what you've picked: Bandit Queens or Book of Longings.
God.
Oh,
I guess
you're
it'll be
so
whatever
good.
comes up
Or
on
Anne of Green Gables.
Oh, Anne of Green Gables I have on Kindle Unlimited.
That's a pretty quick book too.
So I guess it'll depend on what I can get from the library because it needs to be audio.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess it'll depend on that.
You can probably find it. There's a free version on Audible.
There is. Okay, so
Mhm.
they must include Audible, like the Audible on, because I can get it on Kindle Unlimited too.
It might also be on Everend.
I'll check it.
There's like probably 5 or 6 different versions.
And I'm pretty sure that Bandit Queens and Book of Longings is on Everend as well.
Well, hello, Nerly.
Really?
Okay.
How you doing?
My feet are cold. So, you know.
I gave you bloody slippers. What's
No.
wrong with you, woman?
I thought you said your feet were gone. I was like, how'd you walk in there?
She bloody stumped herself over here. Oh, hang on. That was my book.
Book you reading?
Green Rider.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what are you reading right now, Nerly?
Instagram captions, Eminem lyrics, millennials absolutely fighting air. No, right. I'm going to explain this. You probably already know. User
So I'm just going to apologise for the millennials that are in the comments right now. I'm not.
Don't apologize.
I'm not a representation of what my daughter's about to say.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe that's best. So,
Just a
Eminem
disclaimer.
dropped a new song in his Slim Shady era. He's dropping a new album, The Death of Slim Shady, because he doesn't want to represent this character or persona that he has anymore, because it's just not who he wants to be, because he's an old man. And an old man.
Steady on the old. Anyway, continue.
You can't be busting it down forever, right? He's 52, man. Like,
Have you not seen Mick Jagger? Like,
I don't know.
you want to talk about old? Now that's old.
Anyway, but he's
Yeah.
done with Slim Shady. This is his last kick of Slim Shady, right? And he's just dropped Houdini. And it's not even bad. Yeah, he says some silly goosey shit. Can I swear on this?
Yeah.
Yeah. He says some silly goosey shit, but it's silly goosey. It's Slim Shady. Get over it, right? Everyone's over it. Everyone's like, yeah, fucking finally you've dropped an album as Slim Shady again. Your new stuff sucks. Get rid of B-Rabbit or whoever your persona is now, because he sucks. Sucks. Anyway, so all over TikTok, all over Instagram, all the millennials like, oh, Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem. No one's trying to do anything. Most of Gen Z has been listening to Eminem since they were fucking in the womb. What do you mean? And they're all just like, oh, Gen Z this, Gen Z that, Gen Z this. And we're all sitting here. I'm like, have you all collectively developed schizophrenia? What do you mean? What do you mean? You're literally fighting with no one. You're just trying to make drama, and you're not good at it. You're not. You can't do it better than us.
We're gonna have to
Anyway.
clip this whole thing later for make a PSA.
Yeah, please do. But anyway, so if he
So
doesn't,
passionate.
My family has no filter. I'm the only one in my family that has a filter. You have to understand that. I'm sorry, they do not represent me or my beliefs.
she believes that. I
What?
told her last night, and she was like, "Yeah, I didn't tell you last night." I told you last night. She's like, "Yeah, millennials are crazy." She said that. Her words.
Yes.
That shit.
No, what I said was they do try to cancel everything. Yes, I agree.
No, Gen Z does. They just try me. They're just crazy. Anyway, but as I was,
I'm Gen X, mate. I think you're all fucking batshit crazy. Like, come on.
as I was saying,
Speed Race is back.
He's getting away.
Catch him. Go, Secret Squirrel.
but if he doesn't tour this
Super
album and
famous.
come to Australia, you will no longer see me. I will be, in fact,
Don't know.
I will be hanging out in another spiritual plane with other people that have been disconnected from.
See, I don't think
The
you have the right to
physical.
take your own life. That should be mine. I gave you life. That should be my right.
Eminem gives me a life, kid.
Really, child.
But yeah, so
Did you get that off your chest? You feel better now?
yeah, I just had to let them know.
Okay. Therapy, people. Therapy.
What'd you do?
It's good.
Oh,
I
my
learned some new stuff.
Oh my god.
What?
Dad told me that I had to start going to festivals. It's like you have to go to festivals before you get too old. I was like, why would I want to go to a festival
There's
when
people
all-
there.
when all the music that the people are making now sucks? I'm like, why would I want to go sit in the sun on wet grass and listen to someone sing about, oh, my dog died 3 days ago, and so I made a song about it. Congratulations, get a new one.
So what you're saying is you're rolling old school now and just want to see old school bands?
No, I just want to see Eminem.
Okay.
I have 2 concerts coming up?
Joey.
Yes.
Me too. I just want to see Eminem too. I feel you.
She
But
crushes
you live in America, you will be able to see him.
She crushes
love-
Eminem.
I
I
love it.
probably will live if I never see Eminem. I like it. I like Eminem. But I'm just saying I'll probably live if I don't see. He's on my my concert bucket list.
Listen, you know how like girls scream for like, I don't know. You know how like back in the day you'd go to like an instant concert, it'd be like a bunch of little girls just like in the crowd. That's gonna be me at an Eminem concert.
Oh,
Just
literally,
wait
yeah,
another
same.
10 years.
No
and
shame,
another
absolutely
10
no shame.
years, he'll be at like the fairgrounds. Like all the
Oh,
old fogies end up.
I
That's a
love
fair
me some dude. Ugh.
I'm serious.
I'm going to an Empire
Bands,
this time.
that's how they make it here because they get washed out.
Mhm. Anything else to add on the MMM debacle that's happening on social media that actually no one probably actually cares about?
Oh, so many people care about you don't even know.
Oh, I don't actually care. Care factor nil. I agree. His music's great. I don't understand why they're trying to cancel him.
No one's trying to cancel him. That's what I'm saying.
No.
Millennials are saying that we're trying to cancel him, but we're not because they literally developed schizophrenia as a whole generation. I'm like, you just need to just get
Listen,
offline.
Don't
I
lump
feel,
us all.
like the Gen X and the Gen Zs are going to attack the millennials at some
Millennials
point.
suck.
Don't. I am a millennial. Okay, don't lump us all.
Yeah, but you're an older millennial, aren't you? And
You're a
no,
normal person.
and Coda's also a millennial
I'm like
as well.
barely a
guys.
millennial because I'm
Yeah.
like
I am. I'm considered.
You're in
yeah,
that grey area, aren't you? Because you're 81. You're in the grey area.
84. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
I'm considered like an older millennial. I'm at the point where I just don't give a shit.
Mhm. Wait till you get to 50, man. That kicks in hardcore. Like, you just don't give flying rats backside.
I'm like,
about
did I
anything.
catch it earlier or something?
No. I did. Yeah, but I had childhood trauma, so like that it delays it a little bit. Now I just don't
Yeah.
care. Like whatever.
Childhood trauma definitely like expedites that I don't give up.
Mm. It delays that whole thing where you don't give a shit about what other people say. Like you still have that stupid need to please people, and then you get to a point where you just don't give a shit. You don't want me to cook for you? Fine, I don't cook for you. Don't bitch at me when you're hungry and there's nothing in the fridge.
I only care when there's nothing in the fridge.
Good.
No, not that I eat it anyway.
I was gonna say, you tell me to buy shit and then you don't eat it.
Because I forget that it's there because I'm not used to it being there. And then when you ask what I want, I don't know. And I'm like, don't ask me what I want because I don't know. And you're stressing me and I just want to die.
It's just a question.
No, it's not. It's a loaded question.
It's not a
Then I'm
loaded
gonna
question.
have to eat it because if you buy it, then I'm going to have to eat it. But what if I don't want it in like 4 hours? What if I don't want it?
And just
after
only
4 hours?
say what you want in that moment and then eat it when she gets back from the store and calm down.
But sometimes it takes too long, so I eat something else. But then I'm like, oh, I don't want that.
So yeah.
It's a struggle. Don't have kids, guys.
Too damn late. Eat shit.
Yeah, that both sides for me now. I've got to deal with it.
Literally for 2 more months, and then I'm going skis.
Yeah, I know.
Absolute going skis, man.
And will I be sad about it?
Oh, fucking know.
Yes, I will be.
Well, there you go.
Because, you know, I do love you and all.
Are
Anyway,
you gonna pop in virtually after you move?
I gotta be busy.
Oh,
I
sure.
decided that I'm
out of all my children, she'll be the one that'll go. I'd never come back.
She's like, I only hang out with you old farts when I'm bored.
Yeah, exactly. That is exactly right. She doesn't even talk to me. We can be in this house for an entire week. Doesn't say goodbye. Won't acknowledge my existence. I can be sitting on the couch and
sometimes I just don't see her because I'm not
look
looking.
directly at her, and she doesn't even register that my existence. I'm obviously invisible, but I love her because that's just who she is.
You gotta quit dressing like the couch.
I got places.
Buy you some vibrant colors.
She's got places to be, people to see, laying down on her bed and watching Instagram reels.
Yeah.
And TikTok.
Yeah. I got.
At least someone is tracking the Eminem debacle progress.
This is true, and keeping us updated.
I didn't even know there was an Eminem debacle. Honestly, the last Eminem debacle I knew about.
It's not
was
that
when-
big of a debacle. It's just all over my
The
page
last-
because I've been listening to it.
No, the last thing that I remember seeing was when MGK thought that he was going to diss Eminem, and that didn't really work out in his favor. So
That was crazy. Yeah.
you
That was a bit
know,
odd.
a bit.
Yeah, that was a bit of a grey area for me because I did also listen to MGK and I was like,
I mean, I also
Machine Gun Kelly.
MGK,
Okay, cool.
but my thing is like, if you're gonna make me pick a side, like it's not gonna be MGK any day of the week.
yeah.
You
Pretty
know,
much.
and also like come up with something more original than you're old and your beard is weird. Like I don't understand. Like okay.
That was a bar and a half.
Is that what he came up with?
Yeah.
Ooh, burn.
My beard was weird.
I would have
And
just
it was like in that silly American rapper accent, and your beard is weird. I'm like, you did not. That was not a bar, kid. That was trash.
Eminem did look weird with a beard.
It doesn't matter. I think it was
it
just
doesn't
stupid.
matter, but I mean, like, gee, burn. Like,
It was a stupid
that's all
line.
you got. Like,
I'm like,
That's the
MGK
equi-
looks weird now
that-
that he's got blackout all over his tattoos.
but that's the That's I feel like that's the equivalent of your mama. Like, that's that bad. Like, it's not even a burn.
I know you are.
I'm glad I wasn't in the room because I think I would have ridiculed him quite badly.
People did.
Mm.
Do we want to continue to read the comments?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're here for, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. We forgot what we were here for a moment.
Sorry. That was
Atia-
our intermission. That's the Neroli intermission. Sorry, everybody. Yeah. Won't see her again for the next couple of weeks.
Atia got to 44%. Christina now wants a donut.
Mhm.
I ate a donut. It was pretty good.
I'm eating a donut. I'm almost done with it.
I am enjoying playing the Vampire Prince. I got to like a spicy part where she's having like a spicy dream. It's
Mhm.
pretty interesting. It's like mortal enemies to monster lovers or something. That's what the little thing on the book says. So
Mhm.
I'm pretty interested. You know, it's going great. And yeah. I mean, I don't know that it'll be a 5-star. It probably like a 4. but I'm having a good time. You know, the narration is good. So yeah, we're having a good time. I have to go to the kitchen to separate my dog's vegetables in daily portions. I'll be listening to you while I do that. Wonderful. They're laughing at something Nicole said. Not the pool man. Oh, this must have been about how.
I painted a pretty picture about the porn.
Yeah, that's because somebody said that somebody else's books were porn.
Yeah, and there's
Mm.
also the couple on roller skates.
That's true because the sounds that they make, it's like you're definitely faking it. I mean, I don't know what to say.
You're ashamed.
I'm not ashamed. Thank you. I enjoyed Court of Nightmares. It was a plot, but every 10 pages there was a sex scene. I mean, listen,
Well, you know, I feel like he went there for the smut. He can't complain when there's a lot of smut. It makes up for the one that you had to wait for 75%, whatever that one was.
is like clearly like my
Yeah, I
spice.
heard about that too.
So I think my spice meter is broken. Like actually broken. It's been confirmed to me because Bree told Margaret that slaying the vampire prince, that's what it's called. Slaying the vampire prince is a 3 pepper spice.
Okay.
It feels, I mean, unless we get like way spicier stuff, it feels more like a 1.5 to a 2 to me.
Yeah.
It does not feel like a 3 pepper spice. So I feel like I'd just be reading stuff that probably no one should read, but that's
But
fine.
you don't rate in chili peppers. You rate in like whips and chains. So, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be pretty drastic for me to give it a 5. Like Priest to me wasn't even 5 peppers. Like Priest was maybe sat at a 2.5.
Yeah, I would have said 2. It's probably a 3.
Like maybe a 3 because
But anybody else, that's like a 6. Double
like,
it, double down.
Spice, they'd be like, "Oh my god, it's a 5 chili pepper." Like I definitely had people tell me like it's a 5 chili peppers. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. But like the Sinner, that was 5 chili peppers, but they were using.
Right. That was my exact
really funny
point. You
because I
rate in
have
whips
that
and
book on
chains.
It rhymes with
Yeah,
fun.
I'm saying, I just need the priest.
It rhymes with fun, but starts with a G.
Who,
Like they
who wrote Sinner? The Sinner?
It's a series, Sinner,
It
Saint,
is-
and Priest, isn't it?
No,
Some
different one.
Tesserae. Hold on.
Oh, I thought it was the
Hold on,
same.
'cause I never
No.
remember the name. Hold on.
Sierra Simone wrote Priest.
Priest,
Yeah,
but not
yeah.
Sinner. Hold on. The Sinner.
the Sinner. It's the
It's
Sinner.
written by. Well, that's not the book I wanted.
Bears.
Book. It gave me a movie. I don't want the movie. Chantel Tessier. Chantel Tessier. And like you'll know the cover because the cover is like black
I'm
and
like
white.
6 feet
And
tall,
it's a
right?
chick like
Barely.
down like on her knees.
She's on her knees and looking up.
With his hands around. It's very good. But here's the thing. Like I gave that 5 chili peppers, and that's because, like I said, there is something that rhymes with fun but starts with a G.
What parts to buy boo stuff?
And then there's a lot of other
Everyone transfer me.
changes.
I
Funness.
know what fucking G.
If the children at work reach
Exactly, good job.
They can wish they had just slime 3 managers. I'm like, I did not have fun, right? Because I'm like, bitch stole it. They said,
You're like,
fucking beat me.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Has to catch up on Green Rider. Deceptionist 408 for me. So many editions. Glad we're going by chapter and not page. Finished my book, First Sightseeing Prompt for the Amazing Readathon. Good job. I finished my Green Rider journal pages. Plan if anyone wants it in a graphic I can share in Discord. I'm on the team that got warned about bad behavior.
Were you the instigator, Chris?
So either spooky or fantasy.
No, spooky.
What happened?
Yeah, do tell what happened. Like we want to know the dirt.
I'm trying to remember if the dude in the Sex Classic Illustrations has his socks on.
That is old school, Jamie.
That's even old school, even more old school than my comments.
It does feel weird not having Shannon pimping out Potter asking about obscurity and says, yeah, where is Shannon?
Where is Shannon?
She's had family stuff going on.
I heard you.
I never take socks off.
I know, right? Biscoff is so
I'm-
good.
We have a weird
Every day.
foot thing
He
too.
never
So.
takes
calm
the
down.
same suck.
Biscoff? What is Biscoff?
Where have you been?
What the fuck
Is this the real Neva or the imposter Neva? When did you guys switch?
You were actually part of the conversation.
I was?
Yes, you
It
were.
might have been a minute ago when I was annoyed.
It's the cookie butter.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay. That's all I had to say. Now I remember. I had a moment, okay? I had a moment of annoyance, and I just kind of blanked everything that happened during that time. I'm better now, though. So,
I'm sorry.
welcome back.
Oh, look at you,
What
person.
the hell? I'm sorry, my comments just like jumped all over. Like, new to reading sprints, welcome. I have no clue what the prompts are, but I'm reading Quicksilver by Callie Hart. It's so good. About 50%. Wonderful.
There's no prompts for sprints.
No,
And
this is for the
read
amazing
whatever
read.
you want. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but here you can read whatever you want.
Yeah, you can read whatever you want.
You broke Nicole. We don't have Biscoff.
I know, right?
Biscoff tastes like caramelized cinnamon.
I just like, what is
Going
wrong
cinnamon-
with it?
Oh, no, apparently we have it. I just never heard of it. Like I can. I can
Cinnamon
get
Oh,
it.
it's actually a cookie you can buy. That's a brand here that you can buy. It's called Biscoff.
Yeah,
and
the-
and Jack's Hungry Jack's, which is a burger place like Burger King. Jack's had it with, you get the ice cream and they'd have the crushed cookie all over the top, the crushed biscuit. But Macca's has now got a donut that has the cream inside it. I don't know if you've got it over there, but it's here. So
We definitely do not have that at Macca's. We definitely
Mhm.
don't. We
I
definitely
like how some of you are all saying Macca's now, like because you've been
Yeah, we
hanging
don't.
out for ages.
don't.
Like
Definitely-
I heard
we
you say it. I heard you say it on your sprints to Ari. Oh, Ari's getting Macca's. I'm like, yep, she's becoming Australian.
Macca's is McDonald's.
And soon you'll be saying servo to go down to the service station. Which
Well,
is
I told Ari earlier. Did y'all hear me earlier when Ari was like, "Tomorrow, can we have mac and cheese again?" Which we just had mac and cheese last night, so we're not having mac and cheese. And I was like, "I don't know, Ari. Maybe we'll get a takeaway tomorrow." A takeaway.
Yeah, what is that? Like, what takeaway are you getting?
Oh, I don't know yet, but we might
Because
get
there's several.
of some kind. But
Find a takeaway.
usually, I would say like maybe we'll order something. Like, no, I
Oh
wouldn't
yeah,
say
true. Because I say takeaway all the
let's
time.
get a
Yeah.
like, maybe we'll get a takeaway. So
Right.
apparently,
I lost my own language there for a moment.
That's fine.
And next time you go to put gas in your car, which is petrol, right?
Petrol.
Okay. Yeah. You're putting petrol in your car and you're going to the servo in the Arvo.
At the servo in the
Yep. You go to the servo to put petrol in your car. Okay. And in the Arvo, you're going to hit the bottle-o. And then on the way home, you'll go the bottle-o.
People are gonna be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
The bottle is the liquor store.
Yeah. Drive-through.
Oh my god. Yeah, we don't have a drive-through liquor store here. Although when I lived in Florida, we did.
Yeah, I was
And
gonna
all
say
the
you're just not
homeless-
south enough.
All the homeless, the unhomed people, they all hung out there because they would let them walk through the drive-through part to like buy cigarettes.
If you're buying cigarettes, you're not buying cigarettes. You're going to get some ciggies. And you'll.
No, if you don't ask me if you can get some ciggies, I'm not
What
giving
ciggies?
anybody.
But then
You're going to go and get some ciggies, and then you'll spark up a durry.
Yeah, sorry.
Because the cigarette is also called a durry as well.
And then do you chuff it?
Yeah,
What is the word that you use?
You check it.
chaff. That's when you're smoking out of a billy.
I need a big hug.
A
from
Billy?
her.
What's a Billy?
A bong.
I was all a goat.
And we don't go to the supermarket. We go to the Supo. A lot of people that I know call the supermarket the Supo. Where you going? I'm going to the Supo. Not the grocery store. The Supo.
Our grocery store is called City Market, so I call it Shitty Market. So I just say I'm going to Shitty.
I'm dead. All right, Gina is submitting Bad Crave for sightseeing.
Nice.
Okay, Chrissy, I'm not gonna lie to you. I need to finish this. Wait, am I on Air of Fire? Yes, I am. I need to finish this. It should have been finished at the end of last month. I can't with this book. It is so boring. I just do not give a crap. If it started Air of Fire over 3 times, I would literally just message Rainey and Kelsey and be like, listen, I will read the next book in this series. I'm not reading this. I will just go watch like a spoiler vlog on this book because I could not. I would literally die. I would pass away, as Brooklyn would say. Honestly. Good?
And maybe don't read that one.
I love her. I think she's talking about Nearly. Now I know what I'm doing in the next sprint. Hashtag Slim Shady. Let me be the judge. If it's not, listen, I don't give a shit. If people are trying to cancel Eminem, that's cool. But like, also, I will.
Apparently, the millennials are attacking Gen Z. So all I can say is,
listen,
Gen X is sitting over here with the popcorn and the deck chair and the ciggies and the beer, and we're just watching you all eat yourselves.
Here's the thing. It's got to be the younger millennials that are doing this because I don't have time. I don't have the energy.
Notice how I just went. I just went into straight back Gen Z. Yep.
You know what I was doing while all of this was going on the internet, including the P Diddy shit and everything. I was taking a nap. You know.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't have the energy for this.
I always get the updates from Nerily, and I just sit there. That's like when I was saying about canceling stuff, I'm like, this shit's crazy. Like
Jojo
it doesn't work. I mean, how many times has Joe Rogan been cancelled now? Like I've lost count the amount of times that guy's been cancelled.
Well, apparently JoJo's daughter told her about it this morning.
Yeah, that's how I found out about it.
I can take you out. Let me say that too.
Yeah,
but joke on her because now she's on.
I think I should have that right, and I don't think law enforcement should, because you know what, children piss me off sometimes.
I'm not trying to be
especially
funny.
That one.
Well, I am trying to be funny. My mom used to say this too, but I guess the joke was on her because
true.
I mean, I didn't
the one that was just sitting here, like you can be standing right in front of her and go, "I love you," and she'll just look at you and walk away, like full on ghost you to your face, like "fuck you" and the horse that you rode in on. That's how she looks at you. That's one of my favorite sayings, in case you didn't know.
Gen Y in the 2 years between the end of Gen X and the beginning of the millennial generation.
Mm.
Festivals can be fun, but only if they have enough acts you really like. Otherwise, they are exhausting.
Mm.
Oda, you're a Gen Y.
Oh, is that what
Mhm.
that is?
Mm-hmm. 80, 81, yeah.
You're a
Why
Gen,
us?
I'm a Gen old.
you're a Gen Y. Thank you.
What
I'm
am
a Gen
I?
X.
You're stupid.
What am I?
You are
You're an alpha.
an alpha, yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't, just so you know, that does not mean you're the boss. I've had this conversation with Mia when she worked out that when you say alpha male, alpha female, whatever, they're usually in charge of something. I said, well, let me just stipulate something for you, little miss. And that just because you're an alpha does not mean that you're the boss. Okay. Just let's just draw that line in the sand. She just looks at me and goes, Mima.
Okay, so millennials are
Gen
nine.
Y.
So millennials and Gen Y are the same.
Yeah,
So,
they're
yeah.
the same, but the generally the older, like,
So 1981 to 1996.
mm,
I'm an
I barely
alpha.
make
What
it
is he?
That's a
but
huge time frame.
usually between like if they're right at the beginning, there's a little bit of a grey area, and they generally have another name, and they usually say that it's Y.
So this chart is showing the greatest generation is 1930 to 1946. The baby boomers are 46 to 64. Generation X is 65 to
Represent.
84.
See, I'm Gen X.
Yeah,
Shut
you're
up.
Gen X.
And then Generation Y falls right in between them
Mm-hmm.
from
What
81
years
to
does it say?
96. So 81 to 90.
How can Gen X go to 84 and the next generation start
If you-
3 years before that? Who made
Because
that?
there's there's a weird gap in between.
It could break if you step.
Where
And
there's
then
you're just
millennials
not
are
of
82
anything?
Although millennials don't actually go until 2004.
Mom, how many pounds do I weigh?
I don't know, like 40. I don't know, go weigh yourself. But the chart doesn't really make a lot of sense. But when I actually look at like the description, it's saying 19, according to worldwidetune.com, whatever the hell that is, between 1981 and 1996 is millennials.
Mm.
Where are you going?
Come on, okay. I'm not eating. Nobody to tell you?
That's not how I identify.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, I
I was going to say, and then you can just make up your own shit, right? Because that seems to be.
Oh, need you.
I don't agree with that. I'm this.
Generation Q.
Go.
I think like the generation thing is just like it's just fodder. Like it's absolute fodder. Like although like some of the things that
I
they
just
say,
said
like when
yes
you watch
3
those
times.
Gen X's shows and stuff like that, some of the things that they say, I'm just like, that is so true. That is exactly what I think. I just don't care. Like create your little storm in your teacup over there because I'm going to sit over here and I'm just going to watch this shit go to
I'll talk to you after
hell in a handbasket.
your lap.
And I guess I'm gonna have to go check out the new Eminem at some point.
Okay.
Oh, I got it played to me last night. I'm like, and it's like one of them got played to me last night. Yeah, one of the songs, but you know that song Abracadabra, I want to reach out and grab you.
Yeah,
that's got that's the bass line of it. So it's in there. So you like if you're old like me, you're automatically singing that song in your head, but they're saying something else to it. And
right.
And I think they're up in arms about something he says about his cat. He's Siamese cat, like it. Yeah, listen to it. You'll understand the reference. I'm not going to say it because I'll have 500 people come at me.
Monica had to mute us and finish her book. It was 5 stars.
Awesome.
I'm in young end of Gen X, that Gen Y pseudo generation, but more like Gen X than many of my same age peers. Spice scale is also messed up. Yeah. Not too long ago, I read a book with a friend. In the book, the guy uses a cucumber. Okay, I was making sure Ari wasn't here. A cucumber as a dildo on the girl and then proceeds to eat the cucumber, and I was not phased, but my friend was scandalized. I would have been like, wow, that's cool, I guess.
She probably washed it, maybe.
I mean, even if she didn't wash it, like it's no different than like
Same girl, or did she like give it to her roommate afterwards? Like,
Oh,
here, I'm done with this.
Okay.
Macca's apparently has donuts in Australia.
Yeah, we have a cafe too. We've got Macca's Cafe. Our signs actually say Macca's.
Loving all the Aussie education. There's a drive-through
Yeah.
liquor store in the middle of nowhere, southeast of Denver in Colorado.
You also have to remember that my Aussie education is very much bogan. So, yeah.
This is
Take
for
that
you,
with
Nicole.
she just looked at you and walked away, and you let her live. Yeah, no, there was some mumbling because society frowns on me hurting her, but there's nothing stopping me from imagining what I'm doing to her in my head. Take that away from me, and we'll have trouble. So yeah, there's that. So, I live with people that just don't get it, that other people in their universe need to be just acknowledged would be fine. Like, I'm not asking you to stand there and tell me that you love me. I'm not asking you to come up and give me hugs. I get that you find me repulsive to do that too and all that sort of stuff. I get that. I totally understand that. But when I look at you and say good morning or hello, or you're leaving the house and it may be the last time that I ever see you, some acknowledgement that I actually exist. But if I leave the house and I go out to dinner, I get a phone call going, where are you? Like, and I'm like, what do you give a care about? I say a whole lot of other stuff, but like, you can't have it both ways. You can't not acknowledge me and then need to know my every movement because hello, I don't have any parents.
So I haven't listened to the song. I will listen to it. But in my opinion, Eminem is a rapper who he pulls no punches on anybody. Like he talks
I don't understand why they're so surprised.
Like I don't like honestly. If it was someone else, I'd say okay, maybe like whatever. But it's Eminem, bro. Like he.
It's
Eminem,
that kind of is Slim Shady's thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Eminem as a rapper does not care. You can be his friend, you can be his enemy, you can be his mom, you can be his brother. He doesn't give a crap. I think the only person that he doesn't diss in his raps is his kid.
Yeah, which is
That's-
fair.
Otherwise, everybody else is fair game. So,
Yeah.
like at the end of the day,
That's his brand, though. That is his brand.
like. And I also feel like people that get really up in arms about Eminem's lyrics have never listened to like old school Eminem, like shit that he first dropped. I'm talking like before 2005, like
Real Slim Shady.
right? Because in those, like,
This is like some of the best
Are you
music
kidding
videos
me?
ever.
Like, honestly,
Because Kathy Griffin.
some of the old stuff I actually, if I'm not like really in the mood for it, I will skip it if it comes on my phone. Just because it is very it's hardcore. You know what I'm saying?
It's not politically correct. It's going to
just feel
offend
like,
the fucking crap out of you.
regardless of who the lines in his raps are about, he doesn't discriminate against, like, he doesn't like not rap shit about his friends. I think the only other person that he may not have ever put in a rap is Elton John. But I know that he has like they're actually friends and like he has like serious respect for Elton John. But because I know that they did like the remix of Stan together, but I don't think he's actually put in like a line like dissing Elton John. But like he has put in lines about Hillary Duff. He's put in lines about Jessica Simpson. Like, come on. Like he talks about everybody. He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
He just doesn't care. They were Gen Z until they decided to be millennials. Yeah.
Gen Y. They were Gen Y, not Z.
or Gen Y.
Don't you
yeah,
be
I'm sorry.
don't you be grouping them in with us.
I don't know my letters. 81 to 96 makes me a baby millennial. I thought I was back in the yeah, it puts me almost, like it puts me,
Millennials are suffering from middle child syndrome right now because you've got Gen X's on one side and you've got the Gen Z's on the other side, and they're having dummy spit. Yeah.
Yeah, Gen X ends at 80 and millennial starts at 81.
Mm.
Sitting back watching and laughing. Yeah, Chris, I'm also millennial.
Yeah, but you know what? Gen Zs also get quite pissy too if you point out stuff
Who?
that they're doing. I'm like, Gen Z, sorry. Yeah, they get quite pissy,
They
which
do.
means pissed off. Yeah, like
Yeah.
you point something out to them and they get their feelings hurt, and I just look at them and go, man, there's some heavy shit out in the world. You might want to toughen the fuck up. Like, here's some concrete. Have a fucking drink of concrete and toughen the fuck up. Like, there's some heavy shit out there. You know, and you're not going to get a reward just because you turned up to work. Your paycheck is the reward, okay? You're not getting a ribbon. You're not going to be employee of the month, okay? Your boss is going to be pissed off at you at some stage during the day just because he had to get out of work and deal with everybody. Like, yeah. It's just the way life is. My kids are pretty tough, though. They've had to deal with Brendan and I, so both Virgos, tell you how it is. And we're oh yeah.
Gen X is usually the forgotten generation. Got called out old for the first time about a year ago by a 3-year-old and it hurt.
I don't know about that.
They don't know nothing.
I've been
Yeah, 3.
17 by my siblings.
That's
Okay,
exactly
my,
what I would have told a 3-year-old too. I'd
I-
be like, you don't know nothing, dude.
my brother who's now 22. My brother
What do you know? What life have you lived?
Pretty
My
sure you
brother-
don't know nothing.
My brother, who's now 22, looked at me one day when I was 17 years old and he said, "Did you have a VCR when you were a kid?" And I said, "Yeah." He said, "Did you also have color TV?" And I looked at my
How
mom.
old do you
and
think I am?
I
Even
literally
I had
looked
colour TV.
at my mom and I said, "Get him away from me right now." Yay for finishing Monica. Washed and peeled the veggies. We have donuts and lattes in our McDonald's in Canada.
Mhm.
Wow, what the fuck?
We have lattes.
We have
Yeah,
a whole cafe. They have cakes, they have toasties, they have the frappes, they have coffees, any sort of coffee you want. They have tea, they have macaroon, like a small bakery section. They have croissants, all the things. I'll have to do an excursion.
We have
to
French fries and fake hamburgers and trans fat and
Right. Society's on me hurting her. Man, if I had you as a mom, I would have behaved like once in a while. But I had a mom that sent me to get my own Switch to be smacked with. Listen, my mom, we're not going to talk about it on the internet, but
My bus driver in Texas.
I don't have time. That didn't change
Yeah.
my mood.
I had a dad like that. Couple of fat lips, couple of black eyes.
No.
Like, there's worse shit out there than Eminem, man. Like, there's worse shit out there. And sometimes you're related to them.
That's like corporal punishment by fans.
Listen, we technically we had social media in high school, but we had MySpace, and honestly, MySpace
It's not a
no
joke.
longer exists. So what I did in high school was posted on MySpace. So good luck finding.
MySpace was pandering.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
But,
we didn't even have cameras. Like, if there's no photographic proof, it didn't happen.
I'm not
What are you
gonna lie,
talking
y'all.
about?
I wish they would bring MySpace back because honestly, MySpace was how we all learned how to code. You know what I'm saying? But the top 8 thing, that could really make or break your friendships. It was pretty drastic. I actually there was a fight when I went to not. To
You know what I don't like about social media is everybody goes in hard on the keyboard and all the rest of it, but if they're standing in front of you, they won't say it to your face because you'd get freaking snotted if you said it to
Here's
me.
the thing.
Facebook tough
Listen,
guy.
in the MySpace days, let me just tell you, when I was a sophomore in high school, so that's 10th grade, right? So
Yep.
like I guess that's like year 10 for y'all.
Yeah.
There were these two girls, Shanae and Katie, and bro,
Not Shanae and Katie. Oh
bro,
my god, they're the
these two
worst.
girls- These two scrawny little white girls, right? They come to school.
Those white
And-
bitches.
We're all like walking to class and everything, and all of a sudden, all you hear is, "I can't believe you moved me to number 3, and you messed with my whole profile." Like they had exchanged like logins for their MySpace.
Nice.
Shanae had gone, or Katie had gone into Shanae's MySpace and like messed all of her stuff up,
Mm.
and then moved Shanae down on her top 8 to number 3 because she'd been number 1 and she moved her to number 3. And there was like a literal fist fight in the hallway. Like Katie like got her earlobe ripped open. Like it was a whole thing over MySpace. But then people got on Facebook and they became
See, you don't wear dangly earrings to school. The schools I went to, you never wore dangly
it's
earrings
not
because
like-
that's the first thing that goes is your ear. I actually have proof of that. I have a chunk out of the side of my ear. I'm talking from experience. Like we had throwdowns at school, like, and we also had. I first attended my first cage fight at my high school because our canteen had an area where you could play handball, but it had cages around it and a sliding door. So when the canteen was getting cleaned, they had to leave the doors open. They could lock it, and if there was a fight, it'd start in the quadrangle, and the whole crush of people would push the fight into the canteen part where the canteen ladies would shut it down, their windows, and then the students would slide the door and latch it. So, and then people would be up on the cages watching the cage fight. That was my high school experience.
Right on.
So, you know,
Sounds like a good time.
yeah, it was. It was awesome. Fight. And then everybody, the whole quadrangle, the whole school would be involved, pushing the people. And then if you wanted drugs, you'd go around to the basketball courts. That's where you get your drugs. That's on the other side of the cage fight. And at one stage, I was sitting there. I'd left school by this stage, at this particular school. And I'm watching the 6 o'clock news. And I'm sitting there and I'm going, I'm pretty sure that's my old high school. And it was. Do you know what they did to the principal because someone got detention? They got his car and rolled it, roof wheels, out onto the highway, which is Epping Road, which is the main road into Sydney, and put it in the middle of the road.
We had me and some of my buddies picked his friend's car up and stuck it between 2 trees.
Nice. That skill. Yeah, so I sort of
across the highway. Back.
But yeah, so that was the high school I went to. So I just there's such worse stuff out there, guys. You need to just calm down on that. And I know if you had a fight, it was done. Like it might go on for a month or whatever, but these days it drags on like for years on social media. Like I'm bored with this now. Like, can we move on?
right. One of my interns threatened to bring her parents because she didn't like the boring item I asked her to do. Okay. Actually, I had a kid at my job who was like, I'm going to bring my mom down here. And I was like, please do. Please bring your mom down here. Please. Please.
I feel like this parent would probably look at their child and go, are you serious? Like,
You would be surprised.
really?
Because-
Oh my goodness.
Because okay, actually at my old
People-
Taco Bell, we had a kid who's he would bring his mom. Like if he was having a problem with somebody, he'd bring his mom because his mom would always stand up for him, and his dad took none of his bullshit. So his dad would come if his dad came in to talk to me or like one of the other managers, he would be like, okay, let me know what's actually going on. And we would like tell him and he'd be like, cool. And then he would like reprimand his kid, right? For like the shit that he was doing. He would bring his mom in because his mom would be like, I just need you guys to stop bullying him. And I'm like, asking him to do his job is not bullying him, ma'am.
No.
Like,
I
If
wouldn't
you
have even
don't want me
entertained
to
it.
tell him
I
to
wouldn't.
do his
I
job.
would have been like, I'm sorry,
He's gotta
ma'am. You don't work here.
I would have just looked at her and I'm like, listen, Missy, you don't know what bullying is if you think I'm bullying your son.
like
So,
Nobody's
Listen,
nobody's
absolutely
bullying
not.
your son.
Jean said they also have croissants.
mhm.
There's a few McCafes here, but I'm seeing fewer of them these days. Yeah, we have McCafe. are talking, and all I can hear is Beastie Boys. I have no idea if MySpace is getting a revival.
I hope not.
So Facebook was originally only for, I hope it does. Facebook was originally only for, was it Yale students? Harvard students? I don't know.
So
what
one
I
of them, yeah.
Because when he made it as like a social platform for an Ivy League school. That's what it started as, and then it became mainstream. Never used MySpace. I only got my phone at 2012, and it was one of those brick phones. Still ruined it though. My first phone was an LG flip phone, and I bedazzled it. So
That's so sad.
you're welcome.
That's right.
Why is that sad? Oh, down further. Okay. Katie said I didn't do
I didn't do it. Yeah, and if you did do it, Dolly did it.
Had you guys up in the background went to walk the dog grocery shop, was coming back upstairs wondering who was talking? It's the people in your house.
Yeah.
I didn't get
The
on social media.
voices in your head. You should have said.
It's the Babadook.
I definitely played Farmville, to be honest. Farmville was the shit. Rachel said, no, just regular farm. Girl fights were funny to watch when I was in school. Same. All they did was pull each other's hair and scratch each other. Here's the thing, though. Maybe it's because of like where I'm from, but like the girls that would get into fights with each other could actually fight. So like they would be as bloodied and fucked up as the dudes were. So it was more fun for me. I mean, they would always start with like the hair pulling and the scratching, and then like one of them would get a good punch in, and the other one would be like, "Oh, this is what we're doing," and then it would become like a brawl.
My daughter, my eldest daughter, got suspended from school because she made a fatal mistake of actually fighting properly, and this guy was hassling her and backed her into a corner, and she come out swinging, and she grabbed him and she kicked him in the nads, like full swing, kicked him in the nads. And as he bent over, she grabbed his hair and then smashed his head into her knee and then threw him on the ground and walked away. And I've never been more proud, honestly. I've never been more proud. But then I had to punish her because she got suspended from school. And secretly, all the women, because he had been harassing her for a long time. And basically, there was witness to say that he backed her into a corner, and that's why she reacted the way that she did. But then we were down at the shops, and he came in behind her, and I seen her like stiffen up. And then I walked up behind him and I said, "If you think she hurt you, wait till I finished with you." And I whispered it in his ear. And then he was like her biggest ally. No one could go near her. No one could touch her or anything. Anybody looked sideways at it because he was so scared that I was going to do something. You won't have to worry about her dad. You'll have to worry about me. And then she was left alone. But yeah, but that's what she did to get suspended from school. It was a proud mama moment, but also poor guy.
Did y'all see the private chat?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're going to a sprint.
In a moment, yeah. We're almost done with comments. That's exactly what I said to them, Neva. Are you kidding me? What? I'm confused. What?
I don't know.
Oh, the intern. The intern.
The intern, yeah.
Yeah. I've been teaching for a few years now, and you'd be surprised how much worse parents are than their children, and then you understand where that behavior comes from. Yeah, this is why I decided not. This is another reason I decided not to become a teacher. Not just the kids, but like also the parents. Like, I don't want to deal with you. Get the fuck away from me. Thank you. I'm trying to help your kid, bro, and you are hindering the help. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely not. Remember to subscribe. Oh, look, Nightbot's here. Hi, Nightbot. I wouldn't have been able to stop myself from laughing out loud. Amen. Razors were huge. Yeah, I didn't have a razor. I had the LG flip phone. My dad wouldn't, or my mom wouldn't get me the razor. I wanted the pink razor, and she told me no, which is very rude of her. So I got the LG flip phone that was like, it was silver. And back then, like, you could go to Walmart, you could go to the Walmart and you could buy phone jewels. And so I bedazzled my phone.
I had a phone in my bedroom. Got plugged
Like
into
I
the
was,
wall
yeah. Well,
when he was in high school.
Yeah, I had one in the lounge room that had a really long cord.
Yeah.
yeah,
And then like I got my first cell phone when I was a grown up.
Mm.
yeah. I bedazzled my phone, and I felt like Lizzie McGuire. Okay.
I got my first mobile phone, which was through Vodafone, I think, when I was 27. Because they were super expensive, and I didn't have a lot of money. I was a single parent and whatnot at the time, and so they weren't a luxury that I could afford.
That's fair.
Playing
Do
Snake
it
on
through the
Nokia
app.
was so much fun.
For real.
Keep the receipt
And like
and do it through the app. I
Nokia's
think there'll be
would
something.
survive anything, honestly. Remember to hydrate, Christina said. Thank you, Christina. And on that note, that is our last comment. So we're gonna do a longer sprint this time. We're gonna do our, our customary long sprint that we do. So we're gonna do a 2-hour sprint this time. And I'll add this to the stage. Okay, first of all, I just want to say that
You better stretch.
this background reminds me of like a hobbit hole. You know what I'm talking about?
You're like where they live, right?
Yeah, like the actual background, not the timer, but like the actual background reminds me of a hobbit.
Yeah, well, we're reading Green Rider. That's why everything's green.
Just context is everything. You would never want to walk up to a hobbit and be like, "Hey, that's a nice hobbit hole."
You might get a different response
Well,
than you
it's all
thought you were
They're
going
gonna
to
be
get.
like, "What? Are my pants?"
it's all gonna change on Saturday when I come to do sprints because I have the amazing readers on sprints. And
Mm. Yeah, you can
So-
add heaps of stuff in there. So yeah.
world stuff. So okay, so are we ready to sprint for 2 hours? Are we
Yep.
ready?
I'm ready to start it.
We'll see y'all in 2 hours. Goodbye.
Bye.
Hello. I don't know what to call this, but how did we do?
Good. I got my Green Rider pages done. And then I decided to read some of Bury Your Gaze because I want to save the Joy Luck Club for tomorrow. I'm probably going to crash soon.
How did you do, Nicole?
Yeah, I did pretty good. I finished the Green Rider stuff. I was just looking then and trying to get back without tripping over everything that I made a mess with. Bolting through the house. Shit! 2 hours is up. So basically, during that sprint, I made chicken and corn soup. I had some chicken pieces, so I've chucked that in there. I made some homemade hummus to have with my tortillas, Lebanese bread rather. And I also just put a big thing of rice on. So I've done a lot of my Sunday stuff today. Oh, and I put the binding on that quilt as well. So, yeah. And I'm just bringing up now. I am 26% into the Wayward Target, which is a CIA operative terrorist. I didn't, when I read it, like I thought it was like, you know, she was just a normal, I must have misread the synopsis because I would not have requested this because it's political intrigue and CIA operative, which I really don't care to read about it. Like I do struggle with it. So, but anyway, I actually had a bit of a chuckle as I was listening to it because the main character, she was involved in taking out some terrorists at a school where some of the operatives' children go to and like senators' kids and stuff go to, and she took out took out one of the terrorists, and then this senator, like, and they've kept that hush hush, and then they're at this meeting, like press conference thing, and this senator just drops her right in it. So now Russians will be after her, Islamic people will be after her, like so, yeah. She's just
sounds like it's got a lot going on.
It does, and I'm only 26% in. I'm like, hang on a sec, I've had to go back a couple of times, and I'm listening to it way slower than what I normally would. So it's like it's just, yeah. There's not many players, but there's just a lot of stuff happening globally. Like, so yeah, and I don't really care. But it's a NetGalley arc, so I've got to read it so I can review it. And it's audio, so that's also bad.
Yeah, you can't pick NetGalley arcs by the covers. I learned that quick.
No, I don't. I do read them all, but I just don't know why I would have picked this one. I think maybe this might have been way back when that I got it because it was a read it now, and I thought, oh, I can get through it. But I'm positive it doesn't say anything about CIA. I thought she was the wife of a CIA agent, not a actual operative. So, yeah. But shit's going to go down because they're all after her now. She took out someone that was important. And the timeline's really weird too because it's like 4 years after 9/11 and Bin Laden's been mentioned and he's still on the run because I had a giggle because the banter between two of these agents walked in very accusatory and she goes, so how's the hunt going for Bin Laden? And I'm like, you know what? I think there would have been a bit of that going down like back then. And I'm like, I like that. That there gives you a star. So at least we're at one. How'd you go, Neva?
Yeah, I read 10 minutes of the 2 hours, so you're welcome for that. We ran some errands, and then we came back here. Why are you laughing? Anyway, we had to go back and he forgot his belt at his house, so we had to go get it. All right.
Pick up a belt.
Well, we also talked to your mom, and we also watched music videos.
We didn't watch shit.
Anyway, so now we're home.
We had a successful sprint.
I didn't say it was successful. All right. Anyways, so
All right, you two, just settle on down. I don't need to get the cold water and throw it over you.
stupid.
I'll get some ice.
Anyhow, I'm perfectly cooled. Thank you. Anyhow, so now we're home, so I'm going to finish this book because it needs to get done. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I still have like 4 hours left of this book. It's fine. I'm gonna finish. I'm finishing it before I go to bed. Like I'm not allowing myself to go to bed until I finish it.
Okay, cool.
Do you have somewhere you need to be?
I love it.
I hate you. Oh my god. Anyway, Nicole, do you need to get off at a certain time tonight or no?
No, I don't. I don't. No, I don't. No, I just had. I've got a lot of stuff going on, and I'm like, is that today? No, it's fine.
Because here's the thing. So remember when I hung out with you until you finished that one book and we went on a whole journey?
Yeah, how many pages do you have? I've got to be up early in the morning.
Yo, you had to be up early?
Yeah. Well, you still have to be awake too. You have to be up early because we have Naughty and Nice book club.
Yeah, that's not early for me. That's 6 p.m.
Yeah, it's not
Oh,
AM
but
for me.
But you know what I do have to do though tomorrow is I do have to sprint at 2 p.m.
Yeah, you do. So you've got to be up early too.
Shit. Okay, well I'm gonna
2
get
p.m. is early.
Well, she's like,
2 p.m. is 2 p.m. is like the time I usually get up. That means I have
Yeah.
to be up at like I have to be up by 11, so I have time to like
that-
get coffee, get set
she
up.
can't go and do sprints just when she first
Plus-
wakes up because
Plus, they're amazing. Here's the thing: if they were like our sprints, like me coming on like our sprints half awake is one thing, but these are the amazing readathon sprints, and I don't know who's going to show up. And there's a couple of like really big YouTubers, and they just can't see me like that. They can't see me like disheveled and like looking crazy. So
I feel like they probably already have seen you disheveled.
probably on my own lives, probably. I know.
Who knows?
Did I star? I'm pretty sure I did.
Yes,
I
you did. Yeah.
Okay. This was Christina saying she was ready, and we sprinted, so it's fine.
Mhm.
Sue started a novella called "What the Hex" by Alexis Daria.
Mhm.
60 pages left in Via's book, but eyes are closing. Thanks for sprints. Nice meeting, guys. Happy reading. Good night. Happy reading. I finished today's Green Rider pages. What a place to stop.
I know, right?
Good night.
We have had a couple of comments about that in the Discord. Whether like are we going to discuss the book straight after we finish on Sunday? I think we should.
Yeah, I mean, as long as everybody in the comments is finished too.
Yeah.
Getting distracted from reading by listening to podcasts. Still productive. Hey everyone, I'm reading Solitaire by Alice. I don't know if there's more to this or but that's
Alice. Who the fuck is Alice?
Yeah.
Every time I see their name, Alice, I just think that living next door to Alice. Alice, who the fuck is Alice?
Janice had dinner, finished her last book, and now continuing with another book.
No.
Like from Rally. So for the longest sprint, I didn't do much. A little filming and snack. The next sprint going to switch to Bridget Jones 2 and knitting. Got to 52% of In a Jam. Listen to the first portion of A Wizard's Guide to Defensive Baking. Very cute and fun.
I've been seeing this pop up everywhere because it's a host favorite, and I'm like, I'm having the worst FOMO for this because of the title. Like, it better be a good book when I get there. Coda, do you have your thing? Oh, that's right.
Jeez, I don't know what my computer was just doing. It was being freaking weird. Like I muted myself for a second and then it wouldn't let me unmute.
I was just gonna say to Coda, have you got her muted? I can't hear her.
I want to read this book as well. Here's what I'm gonna say. I feel like if this could fit a 500-point prompt, something that's more than 200 points, right? If this can fit something that's more than 200 points, you wouldn't really need to worry about the fact that it's not going to fit your specific genre. You know?
Yeah, well, I've actually loaded up my high ones with NetGalley arcs and audios. So I don't think I've got many left. And Brittany, bless her little cotton socks, she made up a list on Storygraph with all the prompts, so we could just go in and add the books, and all I got to do is just go in there. I don't have to hunt. It's excellent.
Right.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It was brilliant thinking.
I don't know how long I was gone, but took care of my animals, did some transplanting and watering while the heat died down, and I had a bit of sunlight left. Productive, very productive, Rachel. Got to 85% in my book, trying to speed read before the next prompt drops. I'm debating on whether to pick up a new sightseeing book or wait around for the new prompt.
Just pick up a sightseeing book, and then you can just put it down when the prompt drops, and then pick it up when you finish that book.
Exactly. Just even if you want to like mark which sightseeing prompt it's for, you know what I'm saying? That's what we have graphics for, and then you can keep track. Got to chapter 37.
Keep reading.
Just over 4 hours left. That will probably be a tomorrow thing. My comments fucking jumped. I'm so sorry. Here we go. Gonna chill. This is gonna be a hot mess tomorrow with people like Heather, who I don't barely know, but I really want her to be my friend. Okay, like
Is that Hey Booktubes?
Yeah.
And
I really want her to be my friend.
I've been on her channel watching her stuff, so
I've been watching her for so long, and like
I have watched her before, but I for some reason wasn't subscribed, which is really unusual because
I have watched her for so long, and
I subscribe to everybody. Like anybody, if I land on your channel, I hit subscribe because I'm just that
I know
person.
I know that I'm sure like she subscribed to me because of Amazing Readathon, but when she subscribed to my channel and then followed me on Instagram, I'm not gonna lie to you, I took screenshots and sent them to our little group chat. That's all of us, all of us that did 30 and 30. And I passed away. I had an out-of-body experience. Okay. And then the first time that I got to sprint with her, I think it was on Margaret's channel, I think. No, it was on Bree's channel. And I took like a picture, like of us sprinting. You know how people do. And I like tagged everybody, including her. And I was like, I'm trying not to fangirl. And then
I've seen that.
She messaged me and she was like, girl, I did not know you were a fan. And I was like, listen. Okay, so I'm trying to make her my friend, so I'm trying not to like weird her out too much.
Okay, but if she says that it's okay, don't get upset. Okay, she doesn't mean anything by it. If she says it's okay, all right.
Nicole's like, do not message me talking about how Heather hates you. I understand.
Just take a breath and go, I'm okay because she said it was okay. She means it in the nicest possible way.
Rachel is going to chill with a cup of yogurt. Got to 142. I'm never going to live that down. I read 3 pages.
Never. The same as Coda's never going to live the fact that he made me have almost a coronary and beat my mic up over him muting himself.
Just kidding.
I'm sorry, I can't hear it. So Luna read 3 pages, fell asleep, woke up, had a ham sandwich, had a ham and cheese toasty and a coffee. I think the week's lack of sleep is finally kicking in.
Really, Luna? Like, weren't you awake for like 36 hours the other day?
She was, yeah. Good morning. It is about that time. Lately, every time I come on, people are going offline. Finish What the Hex. Wish I had listened, but my library didn't offer it on audio. 4 stars. 4 stars is still good. Y'all are so adorable. Who is adorable? Oh, I think she's talking about me and Ryan. Listen.
Yeah.
Hey, babe.
And the old and jaded over here are like, well, you get the ice, I'll get the cold water.
We're adorable. Christina says we're adorable.
Where are we?
Oh, I guess because we were whatever we were doing after we got back. When I said we'd been watching music videos, you're like, we were watching shit. We did watch a couple.
Yeah, right before that.
Well, we still watch movie videos.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, don't you, Selena? Like you're out in a nightclub and living next door to Alice comes on, and then the DJs usually like turn the volume down, and everybody goes, "Alice, who the fuck is Alice?" And then the music comes back on.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, we do a lot of things. And what's that Radiator song? There's I can't think of the name of the song now. They do the same thing for that. Oh, I never want to see your face again. And then the DJ turns the music down and goes, "No way, get fuck off." We're just a loving community here.
Glenda
And now picture that everybody really pissed. Okay? Everybody really pissed. And then the DJ does that and it's like, "No way, get fuck off." And it's loud.
Glenda got in 54 pages of Ace of Spades. I hope you're loving this book. I absolutely love this book. I actually need to read Where Sleeping Girls Lie, but I have to wait for a prompt or I have to wait till after TAR to read it. I have it on audio, I have it physically, and I have it on my Kindle. Because that's what we do here. That's what I do. Okay. Now, in my defense, I did buy it physically when it was like indie bookstore day, and they didn't have like a ton of books at the time that I really wanted. So like I was like, well, I'll just get this, and then I got some other stuff too. Alice Oseman, Heartstopper, author, illustrator. I don't know what this is in reference to, but if you need somebody queer, here you go. You're welcome.
She's answering who Alice is.
Oh.
I'll put the Angels who sing I Never Want to See Your Face.
Hello. Isn't this Christina's husband?
Charles, yeah.
Miss Charles.
Sir, why are you up so late? But hello. 43% into the Lord of Chaos. Fell asleep and had to find where I was again. We love to hear it.
It's happened.
The covers to that book are great, Jamie. Oh, I think this Wizard's Guide. Wizard's Guide is only 7 hours audio, so at 2 times speed, it is not a huge investment. And as a host fave, it is a useful read. Correct. What is happening? My comments are jumping. It's fine. Love the gingerbread men. Wonderful. I usually find gingerbread men creepy, but they are cute so far in this book and useful. Listen, I love the gingerbread men, the gingerbread man, rather, Gingy in Shrek. He's my favorite gingerbread man ever to exist. So, and then when they make the Monstro, you know what I mean? The giant one, it's my favorite thing. Okay, moving on. Finish Buenos Aires book. Yay. Good job. I gotta try to finish this before I go to bed. Oh my god. What is happening? Okay, just put it on hold. It's on Hoopla too, but my son likes physical books. Hello to Dee Dee. Hello to Christina. Also sending my feedback for the NetGalley arc of Space Cats, which I gave 4 stars. Alice Oseman, the person who did the Heartstopper series.
Yeah, no, there's a song that I was talking about. Selena gets it.
Australian culture.
Culture, yep.
Well, listen, everyone,
and it's
Alice,
drinking culture is that. So I've put the Angel song in there, and I'm just trying to find.
Here's the thing. Every time I see Alice, it reminds me that my phone now it doesn't, but it used to autocorrect Aoife's name to Alice. And so every time that I would type it into the group chat, after I sent it, it would send it as Alice. And then I'd be like, who the fuck is Alice? Or I'd be like, fucking Alice. You know? That's what it reminds me of, personally. Didn't even notice that it did not do the full name. Oh, okay. So this is Stormy's is in reference to the book that she's reading is by Alice Oseman. Because remember I said, oh, maybe there's supposed to be more to this comment?
Oh, right.
Okay. I smell what they're stepping in here. Okay. Didn't even notice that it did not do the full name. No problem.
That's fine. That's okay.
Getting further.
Just every time I see the name Alice, that's what comes to my mind.
Alicia is loving Predator, apparently. Wonderful. We love it. Not the gumdrop buttons. Exactly. He's my favorite. Gingy is my favorite character ever. And then when he spits on Lord Farquaad. Do you know the Muffin Man?
Not the Muffin Man.
Anyway, I love that movie. Also, Ari loves that movie. Like, if you ask her if she wants to watch Shrek with you, she will watch it. But
And
here's
in the morning, I'm making waffles.
but she will laugh the entire time. Like there is not a moment of that movie where she does not laugh. So you
So
will also-
the Alice reference song is from Smokey. I just put the links in a private chat. Smokey's so old, like it's so
Christina
old.
says he wasn't awake. He was pretending to read while taking a wee nap. There was no way he heard his audio over that snoring. 31% of the familiar. Nightclubbing in Australia was awesome back in the day, Jojo says.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the Muffin Man? Oh my god. I love that movie. Anyway, now I need to go watch it because now
Everyone knowing the Nutbush, yeah. And doing the dance too. Like as soon as it comes on, it's like everybody's doing it. And also, what's the other one I'm trying to think of?
Shrek is iconic. Actually, I quoted Shrek yesterday because Ryan told me he was gonna go play horseshoes. And I mean, I'm never gonna stop him from playing horseshoes. I was just being dramatic.
Horseshoes is fun.
So I was like, so I sent him like the crying emoji, and he was like, "Why are you crying? There's something to cry about." So I sent him, "I'm all alone with no one here beside me." I'm just a dramatic human being. Okay? But I told him, I would never stop him from playing horseshoes. I was being dramatic, to be honest. It's fine. He loves me anyway, I guess. I don't know. The Gingerbread Man from Shrek is great. The Muffin Man line is amazing. Absolutely. No, he really does love me. Sometimes I wonder how he puts up with me because sometimes I can barely talk to myself in my dramatics. Poor Charles getting called out. I know, right?
He's sleeping and snoring, so he doesn't know.
Speaking of Charles, totally forgot this weekend was a long weekend here in Australia.
It is? What for?
Something to do with
related?
Charles, apparently.
Oh, I don't think
is it King
it's not
Charles?
Prince. It's King Charles. Yeah, I don't recognize him as a king. Sorry.
Is it King Charles' birthday?
Yeah, because normally ours got moved. I'm pretty sure to October for some reason.
Oh yeah, the Duloc song. Yes, with the little creepy little fucking puppet thing.
My favorite whole part of Shrek is when the bird explodes.
That's a great part.
Of course it is.
Well, the part where he's talking about where he's like ogres have layers, and Noggy's like a cake, and he said no, like an onion. See?
I've tried to block Shrek out because Dharma Jane, my eldest daughter, she watched that on repeat for months and months. So much so that every time we heard the opening song for it on the radio, Brendan and I would start twitching.
Oh look, Nightbot has made another appearance. Hello.
Oh hey, how you going?
Nice
Nice
to
to
show up.
see you.
Twice in 5 hours. Saluna said, did I just spell Shrek shriek? Man, I'm out of it. Look, man, I knew what you meant. Okay. It's fine. It's all good. The king's birthday. Yeah, I don't really recognize Prince Charles as a king either. I mean King Charles as a king.
Well, see, he's still a prince in my head.
He's a prince in my head. That's why I said Prince Charles, because like
and then once William, then I'll recognize the king, because I don't think.
yeah,
Charles
when
would have
William
done
becomes king, I don't give two about Charles. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
he's just
it.
irrelevant.
Him and his little sausage fingers. Lucky,
I don't know,
lucky we can't get charged with treason anymore.
but it's the 83rd anniversary of D-Day, apparently. Parfaits are delicious.
True.
Interesting, Luna. We haven't got anything here in UK from what I know.
That's funny. I'm sorry. That all really doesn't it?
Our son did that too, but not Shrek. It was Ice Age, but not the movie, just the menu screen.
The menu screen on Ice Age was
Here's the
good.
thing. Ari goes through like stints.
Squirrel.
Ari goes through stints. So like right now, the I can't turn the Disney back on until I get paid tomorrow. So she hasn't been able to watch Elemental for the last 24 hours, and you think she would die. Like she is like on this kick with Elemental. Like I'm at the point where I can quote this godforsaken movie. But if I do quote it, she's like, "Mom, stop doing it. What are you doing?" Ew. But she can quote. That's fine. On like a kick where she was like,
I honestly, Neva, I don't know why you come on sprints with me and go to we're like the normal children, and you've got to put us in our place.
and then like, have you guys seen the new Wonka movie?
No.
Okay, so it's a musical, right? And it's like his origin story or
That's
whatever.
right.
Ari was like obsessed with that movie for like 3 weeks straight. Like all she wanted to watch was Wonka, and before that, it was Matilda the musical.
Oh, that's a good musical.
Yeah, I mean it's a good musical, except when you have dreams about it, and then it's
Yeah.
not. Like,
You should take it to the stage show if you get the opportunity. Take it to the stage show for it.
if I can find somewhere where they're putting it on that I can travel to.
The Tim whatever his name is a Western Australian guy. It looks like he's just drugged himself out of the Vinny's. Like, oh, what is his name? Luna, help me out. What's his name?
Tim Burton.
What did you just say?
Not Tim Burton.
No.
Tim Minchin.
Tim Minchin. That's his name. He done the production for Matilda. He's an Australian guy, lives in Western Australia. He done a phenomenal job on that. It's expensive to go, but it's well worth it.
I'll look into this. I think she would like it. Please keep off the grass. Wash your hands. Wipe your face. Duloc is. Anyway. Moving
on. Nothing to see. Moving on.
Australia celebrates it at weird times. I don't really care, but I love a public holiday.
Yeah, I sort of lost interest in the Queen's and King's birthday when they took fireworks away.
Christina said they were not allowed to press play. They just had to watch the menu screen. So I saw 2 people chatting in a reel saying that they use Shrek as a question in their dating app. If people tell them they don't like the movies, red flag. Listen, that is a red flag. If you cannot appreciate at least the first Shrek movie, you gotta go. I need you to appreciate at least the first one. You don't have to like 3, 2, 3, or 4, but you don't like the first Shrek movie.
No, I do. I was giving you a hard time.
I better go then. So I'll see you later. Everybody just gets up and leaves.
This morning, I'm making waffles. Charles would put it in before he left for work, and it would still be playing when he got home. And this was before I found audiobooks. If you think about it, it does explain a lot. I think this is about Tim Minchin. Is the best.
Mm-hmm.
Who did he play in this?
No, he's the director.
Oh, the director.
Director
Okay.
and producer. Yeah. And that he looks so like he looks like he's just been dragged in by the dog. That like his hair's always disheveled looking. He's got like eye makeup on and all that sort of stuff. And
Listen, the best
yeah,
of us.
He's
I
brilliant.
have seen this guy before.
I know when I was living in the UK, my nan said, "Why aren't you celebrating?" I was
brilliant.
like, "The UK don't do anything."
Hmm.
Chris, listen, I wouldn't really expect you to like Shrek because Shrek is not trauma. You know what I mean? Shrek is funny. And Chris doesn't really like funny things. So you get a pass because I know that you prefer trauma. And that's fine. We love you just the way you are.
Chris is more like Bambi.
God. The Fox and the Hound. That's probably Chris's favorite movie. Listen, The Fox and the Hound is so good, but
I love the Fox and the Hound.
I'm
I'm hound dog.
rips out my heart. And I haven't let Ari watch it because she gets so mad when I cry at movies. Like that's the last movie she wants to watch with me. She thought it was bad when we watched Pinocchio when I was boo-hooing at the end. Whew. Fox and the Hound. The new
Yes,
Pinocchio.
Tim Minchin wrote the musical for it.
Wonderful. I do remember that going on a road trip quoting Shrek incessantly was probably the only reason my brother and I didn't fight as kids. She's like one, I think. Okay, thanks.
We look like dogs with no music playing.
Well, she's like rolling, like because she fell asleep with the remote, like in her hand. So she was just like rolling on top of the remote. And so she would like roll on top of the remote, and then it would like and then it would change it to like a different streaming service. So this is the music you're gonna play every time This is the music you're gonna play whenever I have to mute myself.
Yeah.
I like it.
Pinocchio.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
It's the whole music.
Okay, so I don't think this part is actually in the new one. I don't remember. But the one that Ari watched with me was the live action one that has Tom Hanks in it. She doesn't really like the animated one. She said it's too scary, which I don't really blame her. You know what I'm saying?
It is scary.
But she
Drunken
does
donkeys and
she does like the new one though. Shrek is the best non-Disney animated movie ever made. It is one of the best. I agree. Fox and the Hound book.
Oh, that's a bit. I'd go Toy Stories. Toy
I
Story.
like Finding
But
Nemo.
Toy Story is Disney. She's saying that
Oh,
the
is
best
it?
is Disney.
Oh yeah.
Toy Story is
True
Disney.
enough.
So it's Nemo, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm.
Fox and the Hound book or movie? I've only watched the movie. I didn't even know it was a book.
Well,
It's a children's book, but it's still a book.
is it good, Chris?
I've only watched the movie. Two very different stories.
Mm.
Now I want to read the book. I do not really do a lot of animated Disney movies. I watched Jaws and Grease 2 as a kid since they were on cable all the time.
Fair.
Well, Jaws at least is
I
trauma.
approve of Jaws.
Watership Down.
That's a good. That was like my favorite book when I was like in middle school. It's so good.
Boogie Down. Christina is talking about when y'all were dancing.
Mm-hmm.
I was probably scarred for life from the movies I watched as a preteen. 9.5 weeks, Betty Blue, Fatal Attraction, Wild. Chris.
Yeah, this explains a lot why you read the things.
Read this trauma books. This is why. Like, no one sat Chris down and was like, let's watch Anastasia. Like, no one did that. They're like, let's watch Sleeping Beauty. Like, no one did that. So this is what we got. And now Chris only reads trauma. And that's fine. Oh, Pinocchio thing was in Shrek. That's true. The Pinocchio with the thong. Yeah, that was a Shrek. It's really
With
fun.
the thong. What was he doing with the thong?
He like was wearing it.
I don't think so. But I don't.
In Shrek, Pinocchio, like he liked to wear women's underwear or something.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I don't remember what the like for that was, but that's basically what it was. Disney recently acquired DreamWorks. I have no idea. Probably Disney buys everything.
No, it's DreamWorks is still owned by NBC Universal.
Listen, I love Jesus. I just don't love the people that claim to follow Jesus. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I do.
I love that movie though.
But the
That's
Prince of
probably
Egypt
one of my favorite
also,
animated movies
the
ever.
same people made Joseph and like a Joseph in the Technicolor Dreamcoat movie, and that one was really great too.
I haven't seen that
Like,
one, but
also,
I love the music in this movie, and it has the hugest famous cast of voice
It does.
actors in it.
I think the Road to El Dorado was made by these same people too. And that was a great one. Oh, she was just talking about it. The Road to El Dorado. El Dorado. El Dorado. Anyway, also, you know what other movie is great? It's not a Disney movie.
Ferngully is 20th Century Fox too.
Yeah. You know what another one is that I feel like no one ever talks about? That I thought was a fake movie, and then it was on Netflix for a while, and I was like, oh my god, this is an actual movie. I thought I was having like a Mandela effect. Is The Quest for Camelot.
Yeah, that's a real movie.
I love that movie. Okay, I love that movie so much that the VHS tape that we have, my mom had to buy a new one because I killed it because I watched it so many times. It's fine. Anyway, Land Before Time, also great.
Also,
It's
not Disney.
the damn
Yeah.
thing.
Mhm.
I love.
I like Ducky.
Universal.
I like Ducky in Land Before Time.
Yep.
Yep. I also love Anastasia. Here's the thing. You know, Anastasia is 20th Century Fox. I will randomly sing songs from the Anastasia soundtrack. Like randomly. Like nothing will like tempt it. It's like one of those like memes where it's like no one. Me. And then I'm just singing the Anastasia soundtrack. It's fine.
I don't remember not one song from the Anastasia movie.
My grandma took me to go see Anastasia on Ice when I was like 10 years old. And I got like a plushie of the little bat guy, you know, Rasputin's sidekick. And when you squeezed his stomach, his ears flapped. And then I also have the dog too, like Anastasia's dog. And his ears also flaps. Also, yeah. So it's like a core memory. That's probably why I know the whole soundtrack.
Did you do your detour for fantasy? Yeah.
Yes,
Cool.
I did. Definitely not Bambi. I do people trauma, not animal trauma. I mean, that's
Mhm.
Land Before Time. Yes, the music in The Prince of Egypt is unlike anything else. Here's the thing: you can't watch Prince of Egypt with me if you don't want me to sing, because I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna sing the entire fucking movie. I do not.
You can watch it with me. I won't sing. I won't do that to
I
you.
will sing the whole thing, and if you say like, "Can you not sing?" I'll be like, "Can you leave?"
It's a musical, bro.
I have to sing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't want to deafen the people around me. So
Ferngully is a wonderful movie. I make Ryan watch Ferngully with me because
It's one of my very favorites too.
Yes, Quest for Camelot is a wonderful movie. Ari didn't like it. She said it was scary, which like I get it, but like also I love it. Prince of Egypt was an amazing musical. Cast is unbelievable. Absolutely. Prince of Egypt is pretty good. I sang the Let My People Go song in choir back in high school. It was fun. Yeah.
It's a good song.
That movie. Swan Princess is another one that was weird, but I liked it as a kid. I agree. What is that other one? The Atlantis movie.
That's Disney.
Is that Disney? Is it just like a Disney movie that's like never fucking talked about? Because
Atlantis, The Lost Empire.
yes, that movie I love.
It's underrated.
Thanks, Nightbot. You showed up again. Wow, you're really putting in effort here. Quest for Camelot was the theme for my eldest's third B-Day. I had to make a castle cake.
Cool.
My favorite characters in that movie, other than the chick, because she was my favorite, were the dragons. You know, the like conjoined dragon. You know who I'm talking about?
The best animated non-Disney movie ever made is The Last Unicorn.
I mean, I have to agree with you. It's a great movie. But again, that's another movie that I can't get Ari to watch because it's too scary.
It's scary.
It is scary. Even as an adult, it's fucking scary.
It's got several scary moments.
It's like a horror movie. I'm just kidding. But It is scary. Show some love to like Thanks Nightbot. He and Spike are the bestest.
Mm-hmm.
Journey to the Past by Anastasia is my shower song. Listen, if I sing Journey to the Past and I'm like walking down the street, like, because this happens to me sometimes, it'll like pop onto my play, like when I'm listening to music or whatever, I get real dramatic. Like, the people in my town are probably like, wow, look, it's that girl that dances down the street again. Because, like, I do not care, okay? I live my best Anastasia life when that song comes on. These comments jumped again. That's cool. Yes, Bartok. Exactly. Bartok is he's a little bat, Rasputin's little bat friend. Fuck Rasputin, but Bartok is cute. You know what I'm saying? Good night, people. I'm going to bed. Good night, Jean.
Peachy.
Petrie, yeah. Puka, yeah, that's the dog. It's a little dog. Anastasia and Land Before Time are amazing too. Other amazing Disney Pixar movies are Lion King and WALL-E. Here's the thing. You will never get me to rewatch the Lion King live action movie ever again. It was terrible. I can't. Like, first of all, why didn't they bring back Jeremy Lyons? Is that his name? That did Scar originally? Like, I don't understand, because they brought back the man that played Mufasa.
Wait, first of all, why do we always have to insert some random song that wasn't in the animated version?
There's that too. I mean, Nala did not need a warrior song, okay? But apart from that, the way that they did Be Prepared, he like I watched it in the theater, okay? I watched this movie in the theater, and I didn't realize that what he was speaking to me was be prepared until the end, when he's like, be prepared at the very end. Like, you didn't sing not a lick of that song except the very end. No, sir. No, sir. Absolutely not. Who are you? I don't know who they hired to play Scar in the live action movie, but absolutely not.
I felt the way about Will Smith as the genie. I thought he sucked.
I mean, I personally liked Will Smith as a genie, but that's just my opinion.
He sang terribly.
I mean, he's not a singer, he's a rapper.
Well, it was terrible.
I mean, here's the thing. I do know that Will Smith actually tried to get them to take him off of Aladdin. He did not want the part. Like, when they gave him the part,
he should have hit somebody. They would have gone.
That would have fixed it.
If he just punched Chris or slapped Chris Rock a couple years earlier. But no, he actually.
He should have just slapped Jasmine.
There were actual interviews where he said like that he tried to get them to take him off the movie because he didn't think he'd be able. Like, after Robin Williams did it, right? That he didn't feel
like who wants to go in like.
And so they told him to make it his own thing. And so they had to change the way all the music was written in order for him to do that. Because originally they wanted him to sing it like Robin Williams did, and he did not want to do that. He didn't even want to be the genie.
I wouldn't want to, if I was an actor, I wouldn't want to follow in Robin Williams.
The role because it was real bad.
I wouldn't want to follow Robin Williams either. I'm sorry. No,
I don't think they should remake anything that Robin Williams did.
Just leave it alone.
Yeah, leave it alone.
Have you ever seen Final Cut with Robin Williams?
No.
It's really an interesting sci-fi. It's about, in the future, everyone has video cameras in their eyeballs, and your entire life is recorded. And so when you die, instead of giving a eulogy, somebody edits a video of your life through your eyes to show at your funeral. And there's a lot more to it than. Oh, wait, is that the one? Yeah, I think that's the one. It's called The Final Cut.
Yeah,
or something like
that. It's Final Cut with Robin Williams.
It's
2004
really,
it came out.
It's really interesting. Another obscure, really interesting sci-fi is Code 46. It's got Samantha, what's her name? Morton. And I can't think of his name.
It's so funny. I'm doing a search, right? Okay, so the Final Cut, I put that in, and Filmora come up for editing software. I just put Code 46, and it come up with Code 46 Nissan Patrol. So, or how I don't. You say Nissan or something. I don't know how you guys say it, but it's weird. It's wrong. Just
Which
saying,
one?
But anyway. And Nissan,
Like the car?
the car. Yeah, how do you say it?
Nissan.
Yeah,
Nissan?
yeah, no, Nissan,
Nissan.
Nissan,
She's
Nissan,
probably-
Nissan.
I always say Nissan.
No.
That's how we say it here, but I feel like probably Nicole's right, and American says it fucking weird. Atlantis was underrated 100%. I agree. Love it. The Last Unicorn is scary. Actually, Ari just recently watched James and the Giant Peach all the way through. She used to not be able to get through like the very beginning because there's like the scene where the rhino comes down and like eats his parents or whatever.
Mhm.
Anyway, and
Burton's animation style is just creepy anyway,
she
too.
used to not be able to get past it, and then once I got her to get past that, she couldn't get past when the ants were introduced, because they were scary to her, and so yeah, we had a couple weeks where she was like, the rhino's going to eat you, and I was like, there ain't no rhino coming after me, bro. I'll punch that rhino right in the nose. I was never shown animated films as a child. My grandparents would show me depressing war movies like Deer Hunter and Platoon. No one says what I watch, so I watch a lot of R-rated films.
Never any story.
Listen, The Deer Hunter is such a good
So
movie.
Chris has just had trauma.
Platoon's also a good movie too.
I haven't seen Platoon, so I didn't.
God, I think we're getting to the end of comments, and
Deer
then it
Hunter
adds
is so good.
55 more. It's fine. I learned like a month ago that there's 6 Snow and Princess movies. I'm not gonna watch them, but now I know they exist. Yeah, they do exist. Yeah. Good night to Jean. What was the best non-Disney movie, Coda?
The Last Unicorn.
Yes, James Earl Jones. Thank you. James Earl Jones, yes.
Isn't he also Darth Vader?
Yes.
Hmm.
I love Bartok and
You are my son.
I hate all the Disney live action. So here's the thing. Some of them I think were fine. I did like Aladdin. I liked Cinderella. I liked not Sleeping Beauty. Maleficent. I did like that. And then I'm trying to think what other ones they've done that are remakes. The only one I really did not like at all was The Lion King. I thought The Little Mermaid was really good too. The remake for The Little Mermaid.
I liked The Little Mermaid. I even liked the rap song that they inserted into The Little Mermaid.
Me too.
But when it comes down to it, if I'm going to rewatch The Little Mermaid again, I'm probably just going to watch the animated one.
Well,
Like,
not
I
me.
probably won't watch the live action one again.
Not me, because now Ari only wants to watch the live action one because Ariel looks like her mother. She says, "Wow, mom,
That's
you look
fair.
like Ariel," and I'm like, "Wish I did, but thanks so much." I feel like she's a lot prettier than I am, but that's fine. I'll take it. The amazing thing is, it took me months to remember everyone's names here, hosts included, but I somehow remember all these names from childhood movies. You know what? It's fine.
You know which live action Disney was good was The Lady and the Tramp. But it went
That
straight
was
to Disney
good.
Plus.
That one was really good. The Lady
Really
in the
good.
Tramp remake was really good. Pinocchio, I really did like the remake of Pinocchio too.
I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen
I wasn't a fan of the newer Lion King either. I like the original animated one, same. I was sad they shortened the Be Prepared song because that was my favorite song. Right, and he spoke it. Like, he didn't even sing the damn thing. Get out of here. I can't.
That's how I felt about Will Smith singing
I'm
as
telling
the genie.
you.
That's exactly how I felt the whole
I had
time. I was like,
First of all, if I had not paid $7 to see this movie and had not been on, like, a date, I guess. Like, it was like with my friend, but like we had not been like on like a friend date, and I had not paid $7 to see this fucking movie. I would have walked out. I would have been like, I'm good. Goodbye. Hunchback of Notre Dame is my favorite Disney movie. Mine too. Well, this one and The Beauty and the Beast. Actually, I liked the remake of The Beauty and the Beast also. But anyway, the animated Beauty and the Beast, like the original, that one and Hunchback of Notre Dame are my top 2 favorite movies. But Ari has never seen Hunchback of Notre Dame because it is it's very rapey. Okay. And I just feel like it's not for children. I literally said to my mom, I rewatched it. I had not watched it in years, and I watched it like right after Ari was born. And I called my mom on the phone, and I said, "What the hell were you thinking?" And she said, "What?" I said, "You let me watch Hunchback of Notre Dame as a child." And she said, "Yeah." And I was like, and for 4 years of my life, from 8 to 12 years old, every year for Halloween, I went as Esmeralda. Every year. And I was like, what the hell were you thinking? And she was like, well, back then we didn't really think it was that bad. And I was like, this is the rapiest children's movie I've ever watched in life. There's a whole song about it, for God's sake. Anyway.
I sort of want to go and watch Hunchback of Notre Dame now because I don't remember.
Listen to the villain.
To be fair, I never had a chance to watch a lot of these movies and all the rest of it. And by the time my kids were watching them, I was going so far away from the TV just to get a break from the 4 children that I had no interest in watching Disney movies.
Hellfire, in my opinion, is one of the greatest Disney villain songs ever written, but it is rapey, bro. He literally says in the song that if she basically doesn't give herself to him, he's going to burn her at the stake. That's what he says. Okay. He's a terrible person, but also great movie. So, yes, Robin Williams as well.
My name is Batty. The logic is erratic. In a jacket, toys in the attic.
I love Final Cut. Oh, you know what? Another one that's not Disney is that's really good is Happy Feet, and Robin Williams was in that too.
Happy Feet makes my heart sing. Like it's just,
I love
it
Happy
makes me
Feet.
so happy. I want to explode.
I actually like the second one too, and Pink is in the second one.
I love Happy Feet.
Oh my god, I love Happy Feet. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna make a whole list of movies that Coda and Katie, and Nell, because Nell's coming out too. So Coda, Katie, Nell, and I are gonna have like a movie marathon when they come visit me. It's gonna be great. Jeepers, that sounds good, but mine would be boring.
Can I watch? I'll watch through the screen and just make fun of you all.
Yeah, we'll all just go backstage in StreamYard. You can just go with singing and dancing. Treasure Planet, another underrated Disney post. Ren era film that I loved. Yes, Treasure Planet was good too. Speaking of horrifying kids movies, Return to Oz is fueled on nightmares. Return to Oz is the worst movie. I can't. Like, who I
feel like like when you watch slasher movies, like I don't find cartoons scary.
Return to Oz is not a cartoon.
Oh, is it?
No.
I don't know.
To Oz is the movie that comes after The Wizard of Oz.
Okay.
And it's like the movie opens up with Dorothy in a psych ward. I don't know who was on acid who thought that this movie was for children, but they were wrong.
Well, who was on acid to begin with the flying monkeys? Come on, man.
They based The Wizard of Oz at least off of a book.
True.
You know what I mean?
Pinocchio and the
about
Emperor.
not remaking any Robin Williams works, Nicole. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
The live action Cinderella, I did like it. I thought that the actress that they picked worked really well. And by this, I don't mean the Brandy version because I love that version too. I mean like the more recent. I think it came out in like 2010 remake. That's what I'm talking about. Because the Brandy version is not actually Disney. It's something else. But I do love that movie too. I remember Princess and the Goblin being a creepy movie that I loved, but was also scared of. Oh my god, what is that one? The Legends of Nim? Is that what it's called?
The Secret of Nim.
The Secret of Nim. That movie is so scary. I watched it
That's a good cartoon too.
and I was like, this movie is so scary. Like, it scared me, and I'm 32, and I was scared. I was a little freaked out.
That one's based on a book too.
I know it is, and I've never read it, and I'm scared to read it. The Jungle Book Disney movie remake was okay. Yeah, the live action Jungle Book was okay. The most recent one that they made. I really like the Beauty and the Beast live action, though there is a list of live actors actions planned and coming out. Yeah. Me personally, I really liked the Beauty and the Beast. But
I thought this one was decent.
But I also love Emma Watson, so I feel like you could put her in any movie, and I would be like, I love this movie. That'd basically be me. Okay, so keep that in mind. Lilo and Stitch is getting. Here's the thing: I need them to change the way that they're claiming they're going to make Stitch, because the way that they claim they're making Stitch right now is creepy as fuck, and I will literally hide under my bed. Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I hope it works out for you guys.
I hope it works out, because if he's scary, I'm going to shut it right off and hide under my bed. Okay, so my hair's bothering me. I didn't even know there was a live action Lady and the Tramp. Yes, there is.
Yeah, it was straight to Disney. It didn't go. It was during COVID.
Yeah, didn't it come out in like 2020?
It's during COVID.
I feel like it came out at the very end of 2020, and so they weren't doing any. Oh, what's another good one that I actually liked was Cruella. I liked Cruella. Hunchback is a gem, which Cruella was also a straight to Disney Plus too. Hellfire, best villain song. I agree. Hey, just woke up and getting ready for school, so happy sprinting and see you somewhere else on the internet. Have a good day at school, Brecht. Hunchback of Notre Dame is what is happening? A wee bit intense. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Gorgeous
happening
music.
With the remix.
Gorgeous music.
I wasn't doing anything. You could all see my hands. It was not me.
And I have no control. So that's not me.
Yeah. His name is Frollo. Okay, that's his name. So you're welcome for that. Favorite Disney movie for me, Mulan, 1998. Here's the thing. I liked the 2020 remake, but I think that people went into it thinking that it was going to be like the 1998 version of Mulan. And what they did was Disney remade it truer to the actual story, as opposed to making it a musical. So if you know this, but I also know this, the original story of Mulan. So I appreciated the 2020 remake. I'm gonna be honest. I also love Happy Feet.
So
I have not seen Kung Fu Panda 4. I think I stopped watching Kung Fu Panda. I never take.
Yeah,
I like the original Kung Fu Panda, and then I just felt like stop making them. That's how I felt. Yeah, they're giving her electroshock therapy. Yeah, it's terrible. It's so scary. Chris, it's trauma, so you might like it. She's back to being a small child. It's wild. Yeah, it's great.
I'm surprised no one's mentioned Madagascar.
Madagascar is fun.
Madagascar.
I like the penguins in the Madagascar.
I do too, a lot.
Yeah.
The Penguin movie, when they got their own movie,
Yes.
that was pretty dope.
Have you watched the cartoon? There's just a cartoon series with
I haven't.
it's funny. I watch it and giggle.
Return to Oz was messed up and freaky, so not a kids movie, and somehow she was younger than the Wizard of Oz. Yeah, it was a really weird thing to make, in my opinion. And it was a different actress too. It was so weird. Hello, Kiana. I think my favorite version of Cinderella is the one with Drew Barrymore, which is called Ever After, and that's a good one.
Ever After is really good.
Brandy version.
All of Drew Barrymore's movies are good.
So is Ella Enchanted with Anne Hathaway.
Yes,
and it has good music in it too.
Book is good. Maybe I should read the Secret of Nim book. I feel like it's going to give me nightmares.
I want to one day too.
I may be a secret musical theater performer. Listen, I did musical theater all through high school, which is why like I don't let anyone talk shit to me when I sing musical numbers just like randomly, because I'm like, listen, I am a theater kid. Thank you.
I sing musical numbers and I make others sing them with me. Go to karaoke and I'm like trying to find somebody who knows Elephant Love Medley or Come With Me.
Here, Carrie. Do you need to go potty?
Yeah.
Okay, go potty. Stitch is my favorite Disney character. Hydrating. Oh my god. You threw off the Emperor's Groove.
That's fun.
I love Emperor's Groove.
I
Happy
think
Feet.
Up is the best Disney movie ever.
It's brilliant how they took the Emperor's
Disney
new
did.
clothes and made it family
Yes,
appropriate.
maybe the most
Actually.
traumatic.
I love that movie.
I mean, I love that movie too, but I can't just like watch
And
it.
it's funny.
My son read the Nim books a few years ago. He was not scared. Okay, well, that gives me hope. Theater Kids Unite. Yes. One time when my mom and my dad were still in college, because they were theater minors, so they all had to do, the theater minors and the theater majors all had to do like student productions, right? And one of their friends needed someone to play a teenage pregnant person, and guess who they cast? Me. I was like a real life 16-year-old. I was like actually 16 when I did it. And they were like, you did great, or whatever. And I had to like pretend like my water broke on stage. It was the weirdest thing of my life. Well, because like that was the whole point. Like the whole thing was like it even like said it in it. There's basically like she was reading this like monologue where she was reflecting on her life as a teenage parent, right? And then I was like in the back, like I didn't have any lines or anything, but I was like in the background and basically like acting out like what she was saying. So they bought me this like tub of pickles, and they were like, can you eat pickles dipped in peanut butter? And I was like, no. I was like, but if you give me pickles and ketchup, I'll eat that. So they gave me like a bowl of ketchup and these giant pickles, like whole pickles. And so I had to like bite, like before I went on stage, I bit the end off the pickle because I was like, it's gonna be awkward like trying to do this like on the stage, right? And then I was just eating like this pickle dipped in ketchup, like sitting on stage. And then there was like a line that signified like that I had a pain.
This story and this comment go together.
So I had to get up when she said a certain line that was basically like, I felt a pain or my water broke or whatever, right? And I had to get up and I had to like double over and hold my side and then like waddle off the stage because they had like a fake belly like underneath my shirt.
Mm-hmm.
It was the best role I ever had, to be honest. It wasn't, but like it was fine. I felt really awesome because like I got to act at the theater, like the college kids, you know. But yes, Atia, we are a special breed of people, and I also love us. Honestly, my bookshelf just collapsed during Courtney's live. Oh no, that's terrible. Please tell me you're gonna buy a new one because that is traumatizing.
I reckon that would have scared the bejesus out of everybody,
Right.
Viewers, other co-hosts. Like, oh my God.
Everyone okay, including the books. Books are people too. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Books I feel. I was reading Fable, but I can only read so much before my brain stops working. Now I'm reading One Dark Window by Rachel Gillig. Wonderful. Love all the old movie talk. My childhood has returned. Exactly. It's at the 2-hour mark. Oh, were you on? Was she on live?
Yeah, must have been.
Yeah, the live discussion was tonight, right? Of whatchamacallit.
Oh no. I'm gonna check. See which it is. Yeah.
Hey, look, my daughter's keeping replaying it. Oh no. Everything is fine.
What happened? Was it a ghost? Oh, we
Can someone link the video? Christina, before you go, can you link the video?
need our music.
Yeah. Oh, she's again. All right, let me get there.
That. My brother's here to tell me I'm built like a McDonald's hamburger, so I told him that he was built like a bitch.
Nice. We could have been privy to that conversation because we would have had commentary.
He popped his head in and I said, "What?" And he said, "You're built like a McDonald's hamburger." And I said, "You're built like a bitch." And he said, "Yep." And then I said, "Go to bed." And he said, "I can't." And I said, "Why?" He said, "Because I'm an insomniac." Well, me too, but it doesn't mean I don't. So I told him to go read a book. And he's like, "Why do you think I've been doing it for the last 5 hours?" Good. So go finish the fucking book so I can go return to the library. Thank you.
You did finish the book.
You finished all 3 of them?
Wait, there's a third one?
Yeah, Gwydion has the 3rd one downstairs.
Oh.
So go rob him for it.
We can have Christina in on it, please.
I think collectively this week I have had maybe 15 hours of sleep. And then this is the Perfect Peace discussion video if you want to go watch Kiana's bookshelf collapse.
Still got the itch.
No, my back's actually sore. I was just actually unloosening the shoulders and all the rest of it. All right, we're going to a sprint. You sticking around, Coda?
How long is this sprint?
I was gonna. Well, we've been talking for a while. I was gonna do a 90-minute sprint, but we can do an hour sprint if you want. You come back for the chatty bits and.
I might not make it. You may as well go an hour now.
Cool, no worries.
I would make it, but then we'd come back and it'd be like 15 after midnight, and I'd be like this, and then we'll talk for 45 more minutes, and then it'll be 1, and I'll be like this.
All right, so please hold dance break. And Christina and Charles are actually going to bed. And they're going to leave us up for the watch time. Are you sprinting until Neva finishes the book?
I have 4 hours left.
No.
I have 3.
That was quicker than somebody responding
I have 3.
on a game show.
I have 3 hours and 56 minutes left.
How much?
3 hours and 56 minutes.
Yeah, that's the same as what you just said. 4 hours.
I thought it would make it better if I said 3
It
hours.
didn't make it any better. It's still the same.
Actually sounds longer when you draw it out.
I think I prefer the 4 hours, to be honest.
It's 4 minutes shorter if I say 3 hours and 56 minutes.
What's the time? So an hour and a half. That'll get me to 5 o'clock. All right.
You
Look,
could have been like, it's 236 minutes. I only have 236 minutes left.
I have to try to finish this book. Tomorrow I have to start.
yeah, it's that would be 4 hours plus chatty bits.
We'd be here for another 12 hours. It's fine.
Look, I'm not going to say 100% yes, even though I've already said no. But I'll stick around for as long as you need me to stick around until I fall asleep. But I have to eat at some stage. Have you scheduled the sprints?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Cool.
mean, I did it a few hours ago, like after we had already started sprinting here, but they're scheduled.
Okay, go. For both Amazing Redesign and Naughty Bits, naughty and nice. naughty bits, not that bit.
You scheduled the naughty and nice ones.
Oh, I did too. Yeah, cool. No worries. But I need the YouTube link, is what I mean.
I'm the tired one here, everybody.
Yeah, I've had about as much sleep as Selena.
I like naughty bits. That's like when you wake up to Smatella.
You know, that's full on. Like, waking up, I actually took a double take on that. And what am I
You
looking-
guys.
exactly.
You guys. Apparently,
Up
there's
on a
no-
Saturday morning, two
y'all,
dildos on the screen.
apparently there's no thumbnail on the live on my channel.
Yeah, so it's just our faces.
Look at this. This is so not flattering.
Let me just make you bigger.
What is happening?
It's the cover of The Exorcist Believer 2.
Cora looks mad. Nicole is drinking, and I look possessed. Okay. What is happening? What is going on? So I need to go put like a thumbnail over the top of that because that's just embarrassing. Nicole, I'm sending you the link. Do you want it? I'm gonna send it to Boxer.
Okay. She had a lot to say.
I did.
Like, for anybody that's new here, this is normal, okay? We like to have a lot of fun here, and we hang a lot of crap on each other and give each other shit.
Did you screenshot it?
No, I didn't fucking screenshot it.
You should have screenshotted it. We could have made like a fake horror novel cover with that. Sprinter.
And then you could also turn it into a musical one. You could like get a microphone. You could be, you know, like singing or something. I'm drinking.
Lord.
Change that to an alcoholic beverage.
Oh my god, there is no alcoholic.
Oh my goodness.
Right.
My face hurts now.
Here's the link if you would like to join me for sprints tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Mountain Time.
And if you want to join the Naughty and Nice book club, you can join either my Patreon or Neva's Patreon. Either way.
At the highest tier level.
Yeah. And eventually we'll have naughty bits too. I mean chatty bits.
Yeah,
Neva's
so,
naughty bits.
so Luna, depending on whose channel you're on, I just sent Nicole the link for it, so she's probably going to post it to her Patreon. So if you're on her Patreon, then you'll be able to get it from there. If you're on my Patreon, then there is a link already posted on my Patreon.
And it will also be in our Discord as well under the June Naughty and Nice as well. So yeah. So it'll go to Patreon. It'll go to both.
Correct.
Either way. Yeah, that was for Patreon, Christina. Because we're doing like, because we know that we've got underage people on our channels, so we're doing the Naughty and Nice behind a paywall because of that reason.
Because it could get real naughty real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
We never know what we're
I
reading.
mean, I'm gonna attend, so
Well, and I'm the one picking the naughty books, so who knows what we're gonna end up reading? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and like you're gonna have Coda in the comments and Neva and Nicole on, and it's gonna go.
there's a reason Vanessa reached out to me to ask if I wanted to participate in Smatella.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, Coda's a dirty bird."
And I encourage. I don't say much, but I encourage with facial expressions and innuendos and all the things. All right, we're going to go for a sprint. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
All
Good
right.
night, everybody.
Have a good night's sleep. Bye.
See you later.
All right, and then there was 2. And now we're going to a sprint. Is an hour and a half okay? That almost halves it. Almost halves it.
Yes.
Cool. Alrighty, let me just start. Where were we up to? Just jumped. There we go. All right. We'll see you all in an hour and a half. Happy sprinting, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
How'd you go?
Well, I have 2.5 hours left of this book.
Cool.
I also may or may not have fallen asleep twice.
I was gonna say, did you fall asleep because you look like you're a bit sleepy? I just had a massive sneezing fit just before we come back on. I moved a heap of stuff and dust out the back. I moved a heap of things and all this dust and dirt, and it's windy and it all just blew in my face. And I'm like, the cats are looking at me going, "What's wrong with you?"
I know that Ryan asked me at least once if I was ready to go to bed, and then he looked at the computer and was like, "Never mind." And I know that time I was like, "Oh, I'm just listening to my book." No, I was asleep, bro. Like,
so I dare say that was our last sprint.
I dare say it was. And you know what?
Yeah.
If I don't finish this and a prompt, and I wake up and a prompt has been dropped, it's fine. I'll just finish the last 2.5 hours in the morning, and then I'll move forward. It'll be fine.
Yeah. So how long do you stay with fantasy?
So I will switch. I mean, I don't know what team I'm going to like, but whenever the next prompt drops, I'll be on a new team.
Okay. So
So
you can still log the pages that you've read.
Yeah, like I'll
Yeah.
still like log. Like it's just like with everybody else, like we can't really like move forward or whatever.
Yeah.
So I'll still like log the pages and the team and everything like that. Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. I'll probably start sneezing again. My eyes even twitching.
Like I made myself get up and go to the bathroom and like get a donut because I was like, I'm not gonna make it. Cole's gonna come back. I'm gonna be nowhere.
And I would have went. So, yeah, she's gone to sleep.
He is definitely sleeping now. Ryan can probably figure out how to unmute the computer and like turn the camera back on long enough to be like, "Hello, she's sleeping." Then you'd see me being like,
Well, I think I can. Let me just have a look here. I can unmute you from this end, but I don't think I can turn your camera on.
So I think, right. So you can mute and unmute me, but I think the camera thing is only on your end.
Yeah. I can't do any
Individual
camera.
Yeah.
I think I can turn it off though. By just I can just remove you from the stream anyway. So yeah.
I've definitely muted people before.
Yeah, I've muted you several times.
Thank you. I appreciate you because I was probably yelling.
Well, you've got a phone call, and I could tell by the expressions on your face, so I'll just quickly mute you. So
she was like, she doesn't want this on the internet. Not today.
I've got your back. I've got your back. I've got your privacy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's all good.
I couldn't remember your name earlier. So that was really rude of me.
That's fine. Man, you're doing all the things in June. Like I'm over here just chilling. And that I don't have to worry about it. Although I wouldn't have minded being a producer to go being sabotaging teams and all the rest of it.
I'm not gonna lie. I might take a month-long nap in July.
That's fair enough.
I might just sleep the whole month.
She's just gone MIA. She's still sleeping. Doesn't turn up for sprints or anything.
I'll show up for sprints and be like, "Hello, I'm taking a nap. Good night."
Yeah. just have your little picture there. I did post in the Patreon Discord as well the link for Naughty and Nice Book Club tomorrow, and I've just got my book, and I spent whopping $3.50 on the audio because I got it on Kindle.
I'm contemplating whether I'm going to because so Sam still uses my Audible, which is fine. That's great and everything. It's probably better for him to do that anyway than to try to like make his own and like have to buy books. It's fine. Yeah. But he's been reading from Blood and Ash. And I only had the first book because I've read the first two, I think, but I think I read the second one with my eyes. And so I don't have the audio. So I bought the second one, I think. And then he was like, I finished it. Well, what he did was he sent me a meme of like a desecrated, it looked like a desecrated corpse. Like, I don't know. And it was like, and then it said like, I'm so thirsty or something. And I was like, what do you need, bro? Like, what do you want? He needed the third book. So I told him that I'd buy the next like couple books in the series or whatever, but he had to wait. So I'm thinking about just buying like the 5-pack of credits.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then
I just bought like the book we're reading tomorrow is on Kindle. It's on Kindle Unlimited, and then basically when I went to the next page, because I do it on my computer, if I do it, I can't get anything on Kindle with the apps through the Kindle anymore. I've got to go to the Amazon website.
Yeah, you can't do it like through your phone.
No, you can't do it through your phone.
Like the Amazon browser through your phone.
No, it keeps sending me to the app.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, so so I just come up and I just do it, which is a good thing because then I'm not randomly buying books in the middle of the night that I don't really want.
That's true. I do that sometimes.
Yeah, so because to buy a book, I've actually got to make an effort, get out of bed and come to my computer.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and buy this.
Well, it was only $3.50, so I'm like, for me, it was only $3.50.
For me, it's $7.49.
Oh.
But that's about average price for what I get if I download a KU book and then buy the audio. But I just don't foresee myself being able to read this with my eyeballs. Not this month. Like next
and
month.
I mean we've got it. Like we don't necessarily have to use it for Amazing Readathon, but with everything else we've got going on, I knew I was getting. Yeah, we'll never get it read otherwise.
If I was doing nothing this month, like if I wasn't doing any readathons, I would just say, okay, I'll take like 4 or 5 days and just read it.
Yeah.
And if I like it, then I'll just go back and like do a reread and annotate and do all the things. You know what I mean? Because like we know how I am. If I really love a book, I'm gonna reread it. Okay. Like,
and it's also a 500-page book, so or 488.
Because I'm about to do a whole reread of the Jacksonville Rays books and what is it, Maple Hills or whatever the fuck? I don't know what it's called. The Icebreaker books.
Yeah.
Doing a vlog where I reread my favorite hockey romances and then I'm going to annotate them. It'll be a fun time. Probably not. I don't know. Because I haven't decided if I'm going to annotate on my Kindle or if I'm going to annotate the actual books. I think I'm going to annotate on my Kindle and then maybe do some footage of me annotating the actual books once it's annotated on my Kindle. Because then I know what the fuck I annotated before I tried marking up my books.
Yeah, that's it, Because otherwise, if you make a mistake, you're going to be pretty pissed.
If I make a mistake, I'm going to the Walmart and I'm buying a new copy.
That's fair enough. All right, let's have a look how everybody else went. You enjoy your donut there, all right? Oh, and I watched the Kiana's Bookshelf Fall scared the bejesus out of me, even though I knew it was coming.
I watched it too. It's crazy.
Labeled 18 plus, yes. Just the naughty stuff, like that's why like I thought it'd be better if we just did it behind a paywall. So good night to Coda. It also scared Coda as well. Scared me and I was expecting it. Catch it all later. Got us up for the watch time, and Ali got to Cat got to chapter 15. Got 2 chapters left, but I'm calling it a night since I need to help open at work tomorrow. That's probably a good idea. Good night to Ali Cat from Glenda. Monica says it's 7 p.m. here and I'm already falling asleep, so I feel you neither. To be honest, it is really cold. Like my toes are like ice. I ended up going and getting my small heater to put it on just behind me because I was quite cold. It just wasn't warming up.
To bleed a crystal bloom is almost 13 hours long. Ain't no way
Yeah.
I'm reading that shit with my eyeballs.
No.
Ain't no way.
That's fair.
Not this one.
Jamie got to 52% in A Wizard's Guide to Defensive Baking. Still really good. Awesome. Monica's currently listening to Juniper and Thorn. Excellent. How are you liking it? I had a shower. Feel somewhat human again. Nice. It's always a bonus when that happens. Or you come out feeling really sleepy and you go sleep and you miss everything. I bet that happened before too. Actually read and got most of the way through Black Arrows. Excellent. Got to page 165. It's 9 a.m. in the morning on Saturday morning for us, Selena. If you're talking about the Crystal Bloom one. Started looking for a
night, so I'm not quite sure what she meant there.
What was that, sorry?
Selena, she wrote 9 a.m. tonight.
No, because that'll be in a couple of hours. No. 9 a.m. in the morning. Started looking for readathon options for July before realizing it's still only the first week of June, maybe a bit early. Just a tad. What readathon are you doing in July, Jamie? Debating getting the audiobook, see if I'm immersive reading because I can't usually do audiobooks. I'm immersive reading it. I will actually, I don't do a lot of just audiobooks unless they're e-arcs. Audio arcs. And so most times I do immersive read. If it's a series, I generally do at least the first book, maybe even the second book immersive read. Then once I'm established in the world, I'm fine. I can go on to that. Hello, Deb. How are you? How's the moving going?
We'll see how fantasy heavy this one is, because if it's really fantasy heavy, I'm not going to be able to do just audio. I'll have to immersive read it if it's really fantasy heavy.
Yeah. Hello to Deb. I watched it too. Everybody's saying hello. Where did this bookshelf fail? At around the 2-hour mark, Chris. I'm not sure if you're still here because you're normally gone by this time. I think I orderly said, oh, shit. And I knew it was coming. I'm in bed with a heated blanket. That's where I'm going after this, because I walked past my room and my heater was on and I felt the warmth coming out of my room. I'm like, I think I'm going to bed after this. I'm not doing any more work. I'm done.
I'm also going to bed. This dude over here, he's basically a heater, so he a blanket. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm still brain dead, and I'm 9 a.m. It meant 9 a.m.
She definitely put 9 a.m. tonight. So we're just trying to decipher what you meant, Selena. Okay.
Yeah. I read it as 9 p.m. anyway, so I'm not much better, Selena. What's going on? I'm finding Juniper for okay. It's very Russian folklore vibes, so it's very interesting. Nice. Went back to bed and now I'm up for the day. Excellent. So hopefully you'll have a good day, Daddy. Will you be doing a prediction video for the women's prize since it's being announced next week? I've already done it. I've already said what I thought it was going to be. Because I knew that I was doing Amazing Readathon and I wouldn't even be looking at it. I said it in my last video, I think, Chris, what I think would win for the last Women's Prize for Fiction vlog. I don't know about most of the reoccurring readathons. I only started doing and watching BookTube in September, so I have no idea what's happening in July yet. Oh, yeah, I think it's just getting stuff ready for July. Well, actually, I can tell you there is the Australian readathon is happening in July.
I was gonna say I don't know what happens in July, but I know in August there will be well, for Jan, she's moved everything to Patreon now when it comes to readathon stuff. So her full moon readathon is happening, but it's behind a paywall. Like I'm gonna do it because I'm on her Patreon. And then Pick Pong-a-thon happens in August, but I don't know what happens in July.
Well, Australian readathon got announced yesterday.
Yeah.
So that
but it's for August.
Is it? I thought it was for July.
I'm pretty sure, unless Crystal moved it, because Crystal usually does it in August because August is her birthday month.
No, Pick Pongathon is in August, but the Australian readathon,
Oh, the Australian readathon.
yeah,
Okay.
is in July. Yeah, I'd be confused. I'm like, I just watched it. I'm sure I just
I was
watched
like,
it.
the only reason it got moved to September last year was because she was moving. I was
Yeah.
confused. I confused myself and then I confused you. Sorry.
That's all right. I'm like, I just watched it. Surely I couldn't have got it wrong. It's all
I don't
good.
do the Australian one. I don't know what that
No,
means.
but I was just saying because Jamie might be interested in that. So, and so might Chris. I mean, when the Moon Hatched was pretty even fantasy and romance, and it's the same author.
So what I mean is, by when I say fantasy heavy, I mean like I can have things like world building, whatever, but if it's a lot of info dumpy world building, I can't follow that in an audio. So like Throne of Glass works for me as audio because while there is world building and there is fantasy, and technically it would be considered high fantasy because it's in its own world, it's not info dumpy. Like Sarah J. Maas doesn't just like dump a bunch of world building on top of you and then expect you to remember it.
Yeah.
I can't follow that. But so like Wheel of Time, when I was trying to read that, the reason I put it on hold is because I was not in a spot when everybody was starting to read it. I'm probably just gonna read it on my own, but I was not in a spot where I could sit down and actually immersion read it. I have the physical book. I could have immersion read it.
Yeah.
But I wasn't in a spot where I felt like immersion reading. Because if I immersion read, I have to be sitting and reading. I can't do anything else. Like I can't diamond paint or anything else. So I put it on hold because it's very info dumpy. Like it's very much like, here's your world and we're gonna build it for you. And first of all, I don't even like, as a fantasy girly, I don't like world building. Okay. I know that seems like an oxymoron or something, but like I don't like it. Like if you feed me little bits of world building as we go through the story as it's relevant, fine, cool, great. But I will just zone out like super.
Yeah, like I don't mind it, but there's it depends on the book too. Like sometimes it's necessary to get that info dump, but I prefer little snippets at a time because I can retain it a lot better. Whereas if you're dumping in the first 10 chapters of the first book about how this whole world, by the time I get to the third book, I've probably forgotten what you said.
Right. Like I'm not going to remember that you said that the capital city is blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to remember that. And then you're just going to come up later and I'm going to be like, what the fuck are they talking about? Because like I need like little pieces of information given to me as they're relevant to what's happening in the book.
Yeah.
And not just like giving a bunch of information and then being like, okay, well, I hope you remember this 5 books from now when it becomes relevant.
I won't either. Like I usually have to go back. That's where appendices are good. And also like if there's a map, like if something said you can go and have a look at the map and know where it is.
I love a map.
I love a map. I like a book with a map. I don't know if it's Ren's or whether it's Mel's, the Australian Readathon, because I watched Mel's announcement, but I did also see that there was an announcement video from Meredith and also.
So probably Meredith's thing could be with Bookymon. Because there was like a special Bookymon. There was a special Bookymon for Amazing Readathon too. So I'm sure she's working with somebody, maybe Ren, probably, because I think she's friends with Ren.
Yeah, I think the Australian Readathon is actually Mel's brainchild, the one that does Roller X. Yeah, Mel from.
But if she has asked them if she can create a Bookymon, because you know her, that's all year. I think she's asking people that she knows are doing big readathons if she can make a Bookymon that people can earn if they go do these other readathons. So basically it's encouraging people to do more readathons. But I know she made I know that there's a Bookymon that you can get if you're doing the Amazing Readathon.
So I think the hosts for the Australian Readathon is Mel from a book fiend named Mel and maybe Ren. I've seen 2 announcement videos for them.
I'm pretty sure they're friends.
Yeah. Yeah, they all are. They've met up and all sorts of stuff. So yeah. So I think that they're the host, but either way, if you go to either Ren's channel or you go to Mel's channel, there will be the announcement video there. So, where was I up to? It all jumped. Then Chris is taking a break in July since the booker is in August. I'm suffering from burnout from all the readathons and long lists. Will Neva make 2025 the year she only reads literary fiction and book award long lists? This I'd like to see. I would watch this just for the hate reactions.
Listen, if y'all are ready for a hate reaction, sure. Chris, I will commit to this if what you want is me to be traumatized and also to hate everything I read all year.
I reckon you'd DNF more.
I'll probably end up like Heather, because we were just talking about this on Britney Sprints, because Heather said that in like I think she said in 2023 she DNF'd like 116 books or something.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be me, because I was like, oh, Heather is. I was like, I've been demoted. Like I am the DNF princess. Heather is the DNF queen. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing, bro. If this is what I have to do, I'm gonna end up DNFing books left and right. So sure, I can do it, and I'm gonna not hit my goal to read whatever goal I make every year. What is it, 100 books? Because I'm just gonna be like, this book is traumatizing and trash. So no, thank you.
To be fair, last year's Women's Prize for Fiction, it was not as bad as this year's. Like this year's list was trash.
Listen, I don't know what the hell happened this year, but listen, I went on
whatever was in the brownies in the room where the judges were. They need to get some better stuff.
I went on a single journey. I didn't even crack the spine of the book that was read, and I feel like I read the entire thing. It was a journey. I traveled there and back.
I still think you should put that on your list as read book for the year.
I'm going to. Send me the dates that we read that book, and I will put it on. And I'll be like,
I will.
That I read. And if people are like, when did you read this? I'll be like, I read it on Sprints with Nicole.
Yeah, I read it vicariously through Nicole. She read the words, but she explained it to me, and I feel like I read it. When the Moon Hatched was a massive info dump, new creatures, and I had a 20-page glossary. I haven't looked at this one yet, though. I have put it on my Kindle, but haven't opened it yet. I haven't either. It's on my Kindle, and I just bought the audio. So, yeah.
That's fine. I'll figure it out. If it's really info dumpy, then I will. Then you're just going to see me sitting here like this with my Kindle.
See, I can do info dump if I'm doing something else while listening to the
I can't.
audio. So you can't?
I'll zone it out.
Okay.
Because that's what I was trying to do with Wheel of Time. Was I was trying to, like, I was like, well, if I diamond paint, and I even pulled out like a small round kit because I was like, this takes zilcho thoughts. Okay. Loki takes a lot of thought because it's 2 freaking containers worth of god dang colors. It's like 58 colors or 56 colors. Crap. Oh God, shoot me. But I'm just saying.
Are you regretting opening your mouth and saying that you were going to do it as a gift?
The thing is, I ordered it and I didn't even tell her I was going to do it. That was the whole thing. I ordered it with the intention of being like, okay, I ordered it and I was like, next year for TAR, I'll do this and I'll send it to Bree. And then, I mean, I'm going to work on it all month, but I told her she might not get it till Christmas because here's the thing. As
long as you didn't stipulate which Christmas.
I didn't.
It doesn't matter.
I said it might be Christmas of 2026. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But here's the thing. If I am not best friends with Squares by the end of the Loki painting, Squares and I are not meant to be. That's what I did. So if I do this giant ass painting and I still am like, fuck a square, then Squares are not for me. I'll just stick terms. You know?
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
I think that by the end of this, Squares and I are going to be friends.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You just do a little bit at a time and don't burn yourself out. But it was also in
my Harry Potter paintings because I now have the rest of those.
Okay. interspersing info into the story, and she's a great writer. So
Okay.
this bodes well. But this was written before, so I'm not sure what it would be like.
Yeah, I think this is a backlist book.
Yeah, it is. It was 2021. Well, it's not that long ago. Like,
she's laughing at the face I made when Chris asked if I was going to read literary fiction.
Definitely have a look and see what Australian books I could get for next month. All of Jane Austen would be rereads for me, so not so keen to, yeah. Like, everybody goes, oh, it's Jane Austen July, and I'm like, yeah, okay.
I mean, I haven't actually.
And most people think that I will actually read them.
But
But
written.
She's written Sense and Sensibility, Pride and Prejudice, Lady Susan, Mansfield Park, Northanger Abbey, Emma, and Persuasion.
Listen, I've always wanted to read Emma, and I've always wanted to read Pride and Prejudice. Have I ever actually read them? No, I have not.
Emma, I have never finished because every time I pick that book up, whether it's with my eyeballs, with the earbuds, or whatever, I fall asleep. It is great if you've got insomnia.
Jesus, I fall asleep.
But don't tell someone who's into Jane Austen that they don't take it well.
So, like, Jane Austen lovers love Emma? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, a lot of people do like Emma. Like, I just couldn't. I'm not. I don't know whether I'd ever want to give it another go because I never even made it halfway through the book, and I was so bored. And I tend to like I like Northanger Abbey is my favorite of hers, and so is Persuasion. But I'm not into like Pride and Prejudice and Sense and Sensibility. So
yeah, I've never read anything by her ever, but I've always wanted to read Pride and Prejudice and Emma.
I prefer to read the Bronte sisters anyway. So
yeah,
Selena's there for the hate reviews. Wrote her first one this week.
Listen, the last hate review that I wrote was for Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. It was a 1-star book, and I said that this book took me less than 24 hours to read, and it felt like it took me an entire week.
Finished Inspector Volume 4 and started my reread of Food Wars Volume 1 so I could continue on with the series, and also made myself a late dinner / breakfast. I was going to say, isn't it like 3 o'clock in the morning where you are, or 2 o'clock in the morning? Like, I mean, hang on a second, when did you move? Like, last time I spoke to you, you were in the US. What's going on? I zone out at all audiobooks, so I'm hoping immersive reading might work for me.
It might.
I'm a fan. Queen Bandits, Wandering Souls, and Trespassers were much better than most of this year's long list, although Western and Brilliant was fantastic, but I don't think it's Neva's book.
Listen, I'm going to be reading... Well, I'm a fan on my Libby, and also I have to read Bandit Queens for Reasons. So that's getting read here shortly.
Look, everybody that I've recommended it to has really liked it, Neva.
I mean, that gives me hope. Here's the thing. I don't think
but then you're all very judgy people.
Okay, but you also have never like suggested a book to me that I didn't like.
True.
Because I feel like you know the kind of thing that I like. Like, you wouldn't tell me to read that Auschwitz freaking book, the whatever of Auschwitz. You know what I'm talking about. You wouldn't tell me to read that because you'd be like,
Auschwitz one, yeah.
You won't like it. So, and every time somebody says like, "Oh, Nicole, I read this and I loved it," I'm like, I love that y'all loved it. I will not be there. Thank you.
What happened if Neva agreed to read Anti-Ghost and not DNF from the... I wouldn't even do that. Like, that's just mean. It's one of the shit books that I just didn't care.
Here's the thing.
Although you actually might like it because it's Shakespearean. They talk a lot about
Shakespearean, like We Were Villains, because I loved that book.
No, it's nothing like no. I loved If We Were Villains, but I hated Entered Ghosts, and
I don't like it. Here's
Yeah,
the thing.
I'm just like,
Here's the thing. If I don't like a book, okay, like if it takes me more than like if it takes more than like 5 chapters for me to get into a book, I'm just gonna DNF it. Like I'm literally just gonna be like, this was not worth my time. That's just who I am, like as a person. Maybe that's a toxic trait. I don't know, but like, I can't vibe with books if I don't like them. I can't make myself read them. Except Darling Girl. Darling Girl was the exception to that rule, and then I regretted it for 2 months because I was in a slump, which is the worst.
I like Sanditon. What is what?
Sanditon, but I'm not really into plot centering on who marries whom. I don't know who that is. Anyone know who that is?
I got nothing. I know it's not a Jane Austen book, I don't think. I adored Emma, hilarious and touching. Jane Austen is a savage when it comes to cutting remarks. She is. I mean, I'm just, I don't know. I prefer the Bronte sisters over Jane Austen. I'm not saying that Jane Austen is a shit author. Hey?
One of the Bronte sisters wrote Jane Eyre, right?
Yep.
That's my favorite classic ever known to man.
Yeah, the Jane Eyre and Anne Bronte wrote Tenant of Wildfell Hall. And and then you got like Wuthering Heights and all that. So yeah. It is indeed.
I should do a reread of Jane Eyre because I love that book. I just love it.
Sitting very close by.
I just love that book.
I'm not
even a classics girly, but I do love Jane Eyre.
It's pretty good. I like it. I'll go to bed soon. My tummy was rumbling. I'm planning on stay up long enough to finish the Wizard's Guide so I can log it and hopefully before the new prompt drops. Yeah, I'm hoping to get this one finished too. That before the new prompt drops.
Listen, I'm gonna set a timer for the end of the chapter, and I'm gonna pray that at the end of the chapter I'm still awake so I can set another timer for the end of the next chapter and just keep doing that and pray that I get this done.
That's fair enough.
But I will probably fall asleep. I'm gonna be honest and real. I'm gonna be honest and real. Here.
Nicole and I both agree Antighost was terrible. Most definitely. It was just what?
I mean, Selena, I'm also a slut for Shakespeare, but like if Nicole says that it's Shakespearean and it sucks, it probably sucks.
The only reason that I reckon it made it onto the list is because it was set in Palestine. And with all with all the crap that's going on over there, I think the judges thought it was
but they couldn't have picked like a good book to represent.
There would have been much better books to pick than Enter Ghosts. And to be honest, I think that one will probably win. It was on the shortlist, right? I can't remember. Like I've just blocked it all out this year. But yeah. Oh, there you go. Sanditon was Austen's last novel, almost, but not quite finished. I thought that was Lady Susan. I don't know. I'm not a Jane Austen girl, so yeah, I wouldn't have a clue.
Whatever the hell that is.
Yeah, I think Neva should do Tenant of Wildfell Hall. Such a good book. Yeah, I prefer it over Jane Eyre and Wuthering Heights. And I actually agree with Chris on this. The Tenant of Wildfell Hall is it is hard for me to choose between the two, but the Tenant of Wildfell Hall.
I'll read it, but just know that Jane Eyre is literally my favorite classic ever written of man.
Jane Eyre was my favorite ever, and then I picked up the Tenant of Wildfell Hall, and I'm like, I think Jane Eyre's just been bumped from the top spot.
The only one that I like classics-wise, more than Jane Eyre is Of Mice and Men, and I understand there's a lot of racism and whatever because it's like a Steinbeck novel. But the reason is because Of Mice and Men was the first book that I had to read when I joined, when I was first accepted into AP English. And the teacher that I had who taught it, she let us watch the movie and everything. But the way that she taught the book to us made it my favorite book.
Mm-hmm. And it does make a big difference on how it's taught to you, for sure.
Yeah. So that's my favorite.
Lady Susan is a novella, might have been earlier in her career. I thought it was the one that she hadn't finished.
But yeah, because a lot of people have said to me, like, as a Black woman, I can't believe you would like Of Mice and Men, because like they do use like the N-word and stuff. But like, also I know like when it was written, bro. Okay.
Yeah, like you have to take that into consideration. Like when it was written, like yes, it's wrong. Definitely 100% atrocious language.
Yeah, I'm not saying that you should have that it ever should have been used. I'm just saying it is what it is.
Yeah. So yeah. I've got a couple of copies of Jane Eyre because it's one of my favorite as well. But Tenet of Wildfell Hall just pips it. Like it's so hard to choose.
Okay, well, I promise that I will read that Tenet book before the end of the year.
You could actually read the Tenet of Wildfell Hall for reasons. Swap it for Anne of Green Gables.
Okay, I might do that.
Because Brooklyn's also reading it.
Oh, she is? Okay, then I'll do that.
Yeah.
And I'll see if she wants to buddy read it at some point.
Yeah.
Before reasons. I haven't even started either one of the reasons at all. I've not started at all.
I've keyed up. Well, I don't have to do anything, but I've keyed up.
I'm not trying to be funny. Like this is not meant as a joke. This is like an honest question. You don't do John Steinbeck, but all you read is trauma, and then you say it's all trauma. Of course it is, but like you read trauma. I am confused.
Like that's in the title, The Winter of Our Disconnect by Steinbeck.
I mean, Steinbeck is trauma, but I'm just surprised that Chris is like, oh, I can't do Steinbeck because he's all trauma.
Yeah, but is it maybe his writing as opposed to the content?
It could be.
Yeah. So
it could be.
Yeah, so I'm going to do a little. I've got to go down to the shops tomorrow and get after we do sprints and get some sandpaper. I'm going to clear up to see how they're slightly yellow. These pages, it's not even picking up.
Yeah,
but I've learned how to make them back to white again, so it's like a brand new copy because all the pages inside are really crisp and nice. And on that note, we're going to go. Thank you very much for joining us all today. We really appreciate it. And Neva will be back tomorrow afternoon for Amazing Readathon sprints. Yeah,
at 3
p.m. At 3
p.m. Eastern.
Okay,
that's 2 p.m. my time.
So 3 p.m. Eastern, and I'll be back on Monday morning at 9 a.m. I just had to think what I was doing then.
If you're one or both of our Patreons at the highest here, then we'll see you tomorrow at 6 p.m.
At 6 p.m. That's right. 9 a.m.
7
Australian
Eastern.
Yeah. Alrighty. That's it. You got any vlogs coming out between now and then? No?
No, I have nothing else happening.
I have a video that will be coming out in 13 hours. It drops at 7 a.m. Australian Eastern.
I'm not supposed to have another vlog come out until Monday.
Okay, cool. Fair enough. So my first week is going up tomorrow.
Yeah, my first week is going to be a little bit longer than the rest of them because the week, like the readathon started on a freaking Saturday. Yeah. So it's like all of last week and then this week too. All in one.
Yeah, that's fair enough. All right, so everybody is saying goodbye. No, do we? Yes, we do. I don't know. It's late in the day. I don't know. Let me have a look. If it's on the calendar, yes, we do. If it's not on the calendar, then no, we don't. Yes, we do. Sorry, I didn't have my calendar open, so it took a little bit longer. So yes, we do have sprints on Sunday morning as well, and then again on the 30th. So yeah. Alrighty. With that, we're going to go, and we'll see you at some stage on the internet. Have a great night, everybody, and talk to you soon. Bye.